Okay, we are live.
Here we go.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the midweek show. You're watching Airliners Live. How are we all doing, folks? Say hello in the chat. Let us know who's watching.
Good morning. Greetings.
Good morning.
We are transmitting across the globe.
Globe.
And those probably watching from the International Space Station as well.
Big up my alien crew. On the taxi out, ladies and gentlemen, which is a nice catch considering we've gone live a bit early, is the Euro Atlantic 767, which is operating the Tenerife route today. We are on dual runway ops here at Manchester. So lots of aviation action to come on the midweek show.
Got this lovely little BizJet on the taxi as well, coming in. And an EasyJet on a taxi out as well to runway 2. 23 left.
EasyJet on the way out is on the way to Malaga. And this BizJet in front of us has come from Dortmund. Pad Aviation, Embraer Phenom 300.
Let us know we're sounding, ladies and gents. Audio and picture, all good.
This one.
What is?
Rob.
Very good morning to you.
Just as EasyJet A330 taxis out to 23 left, which is the departure runway in use for today. Yeah, we spent a day yesterday filming over on South Side. It's a good spot over there. You just can't see both runways is the problem. Like, you don't really get a view of the arrivals from over there.
Wasim, thanks for the 199 super chat. Thank you very much, mate. No message. Appreciate it, Wasim.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm just ever so slightly distracted, folks, while I fix Twitch. I think John should just go live from Manchester Airport just so I don't have to change his mind.
He has to stream a flight sim from Manchester Airport.
And Henry as well.
Yeah. An aircraft about to touch down. I think it's another EasyJet, actually. Yeah, it is.
There we go.
This one with the sharklets on the wingtips there.
Lee Williams, welcome back. Business class for 13 months. He's got his red tail, a milestone indeed, and liking my new badge.
Yes.
Nice. Cheers, Lee.
Red tail crew. Just like me.
This EasyJet's in from the Isle of Man, so quite a short hop for that one, just 25 minutes. And looking left is the Euro Atlantic 767, and I've not got my camera in my hand. It's over the other side of the seat.
It's good to see this. I've only seen this once before. We actually caught it on a stream a couple of weeks ago. Just before the stream started, we managed to film it though. To Euro Atlantic 767 on its way to Tenerife South.
Much better smart,
that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It's operating on behalf of TUI.
Charges in that back. Yeah, what did you drive? Cheers, mate. Vision Thing, welcome back. 22 months. Say hey, hope you're all having a good day. Welcome back, Vision Thing. Thank you very much for the support.
We're having a good day.
All you guys tuning in on Twitch, very warm welcome to you, Mark Oxley. Gab and Fox Arts, Tony P Gamer, V-Man. Hello, hello, hello.
What does that say on the side? Anytime, anytime, anywhere. with a little badge there on the side as well. And another aircraft on approach as well. We'll swing around and catch that in a moment. Euro Atlantic 767 about to depart Manchester Airport. How's everyone doing this morning on the midweek show? Thank you to every VIP who submitted a question yesterday through the VIP lounge post and also the members only post on YouTube as well. We're basically doing a Q&A today.
Singapore on the final there, Andy.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Nice. We'll have to catch that touching down, I think. And what we're going to do is, after the live show finishes today, we're going to record a Q&A. And it'll be basically like just one-stop shop for like all the questions and answers you have for the Airliners Live team. Because we get asked the same questions a lot. Like, what's our favourite airline? What's our favourite, I don't know, food? I don't know, favourite livery, whatever. It's just a one-stop shop for all them various questions. Singapore A350 just touching down there, just as the Euro Atlantic 767 starts its takeoff roll. Let's spin around and catch her. I wonder if the Singapore will make the exit ahead of us. Sometimes she does. But wow, that Euro Atlantic 76 is already up in the air. Wow. Very quick rotation.
Mark Oxley, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months on Twitch as well, coming in right at the beginning of the stream. Really appreciate it, mate. Dylan Richards, very good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. And Jabes Aviation, good morning from Manchester Airport. Very good morning to you.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Airliners Live, the midweek show. We're expecting the Emirates A380 on today's show, and once again they're sending the Expo livery, like the new Dubai Expo livery. I suppose it's not new anymore at this point.
We saw that from Southside yesterday as well.
That was epic.
which was pretty cool. Got some super high quality footage. So high quality that my laptop is struggling to edit it.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it wouldn't play it. I had to pre-render it and then it would play.
And then try play it.
Yeah.
Singapore.
We've got some pretty beefy laptops and yeah, they were struggling.
Yeah, they're struggling. Something's wrong.
Here comes the Singapore A350-900.
Looking beautiful.
Yeah, honestly.
Give you a chance to use that new emote, ladies and gents.
Oh yeah, get it used. Good shout, Matt. The windows are pretty huge on the flight deck of the A350.
I've never noticed that before. At the front door, the livery kind of goes off at an angle. Do you not think it'd look better if it went all the way to the door?
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I've never noticed it before.
Well, check that out.
There's the emotes in the chat. So we had some free emote slots to fill. We designed a new one, which was the A350 emote, and we brought back 2 old ones just for the time being while we get the other new ones designed. There is the old Chapper emote, which is the black and white smiley face. And that's actually Charlie, who's one of the founding members of Airliners Live. We actually had him on as a guest a couple of weeks ago on the midweek show. Like 3 weeks ago, I think it was now. And that's just a little meme face. And also the rain emote, because apparently it's June and the weather's not getting any better.
Standard weather for Monday, so that's why.
So, but we are going to design 2 more original emotes soon. I think one of them will be the Wookiee emote.
Yes.
In celebration of our favourite Pratt & Whitney engines that we hear here at Manchester Airport.
But talking of nice engines on the ground, we have a pair of Jet2 757s pinging up for departure today. First one to Zakynthos, and the second we have no destination just yet. But we'll be seeing 2 757 departures very soon. Adrian Whitehead, a very warm welcome to Premium Economy, brand new member. Cheers, Adrian.
Swedish
Welcome.
registered, the second one as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. The second of the...
And Negatex saying on Twitch that we need an A350 emote over there. Well, you guys have animated emotes on Twitch now.
You do?
For those, obviously, subscribers.
Sim Toolkit Pro, great to see you in the channel. Heading for EGCC tomorrow to pick up the family. Probably going to spend a few hours at the RVP before they land. Awesome. Hope you have a great time, mate.
Yeah, well played.
Great stuff.
Thanks for tuning in again. Great to see you.
Turkish Neo just touching down.
There's the Wookiee howl. They are loaded with Pratt & Whitneys, these Turkish Airlines 321 Neos, and we actually seen one depart yesterday from Southside, but I don't know how exactly what causes the Wookiee howl in them, but it seems to happen when the engines idle and then reintroduce power. But sometimes it doesn't happen when they introduce the power slowly, I've noticed.
Yeah.
So you mean like we should be listening out for it when he's on the turn here now at the end of 23, right? We should be listening for that howl.
If he idles the thrust, yeah. So you notice it mostly when they're taxiing, when they have to stop for some reason and start again. So like, let's say they're crossing over the runway, they'll stop to wait and then reintroduce the power, or if they're lining up, holding short to a runway.
So it's like at the start of the giving it some thrust and stuff like that.
That's it, yeah. And obviously the main one is when they're lined up and ready to depart on a runway, and then they introduce takeoff thrust, and then that's where you get the loudest sound.
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like again?
Philip Hayes, very warm welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Kevin Henry VIII upgrading to business class membership.
Oh wow.
Oh yes.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Appreciate the even more support from you, mate. Thank you very much, dude.
Appreciate it.
And Peter Carroll, welcome back. 4 months of business class, saying good morning from Melbourne, Australia. Looking forward to another great stream. Thanks, guys. Cheers, Peter. Great to see you, mate.
Thank you very much. Speaking of Melbourne, not Australia, Florida. Apparently the 2E Dreamliner coming in from Melbourne, Florida this morning, pinged an emergency squawk code on the way into Manchester, so I'm not sure why, or not sure what's going on with that.
Any info, let us know, guys.
Yeah. 2E
Due to the high bypass ratio engines, airflow through the engines as on the Vulcan bomber. So I guess when they stop and then they give it a rev, there's quite a lot of power there, a lot of compression going on.
Yeah. Why does it not happen on the CFMs though? The LEAP engines.
Yeah, I don't know. Canada A330 due at 20 past 10. Also, might be a nice arrival.
Nice. That sounds good. There you go.
There we go. That's the noise. What we're here for.
We needed it. We thought that up, didn't we?
Yeah. And any pilots who tune into Airliners Live, if you happen to fly an aircraft with Pratt & Whitneys on a Wednesday or a Sunday, feel free to give it a rev in front of the old commentary tower here, the control tower at the Runway Visitor Park. We'd love to hear it, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple of different aircraft you see with them. Obviously, the 321 Neos can sometimes have them. I believe the 320 Neos can have them often as well. Quite rarely. The only operator I've seen fly them with them engines is Lufthansa. You also see them on the 220s. So obviously we have like Air Baltic here and Swiss flying them. What else flies them? Oh, the new Embraers as well, the EasyJets feature them as well. And they all make that distinct Wookiee howl. I've noticed from my time at Heathrow, right, the aircraft that seems to do that noise the loudest is the EasyJets. They seem to be a lot louder than the 321 Neos and things.
Sorry, we're just trying to fix the window. Trying to get the window open.
That's all right.
Carwyn Davies with a massive mega bong, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off the midweek show. Thank you very much, Carwyn. Says, happy Wednesday to you, Martin and Andy. Hope you guys have a great day there in Manchester. And I hope we can catch the Emirates landing. Will you guys film the Emirates departing after 2 p.m. And the Air Canada landing, as you did say? So we won't be catching the Emirates departing today, but we'll definitely be catching the Emirates arriving, which should be with us around lunchtime. Yes. We'll be wrapping the show up today about 1:30 because we've started an hour early as well this morning to catch the retro livery that is on the way out.
Yeah, the Gulf Air Dreamliner in a retro scheme. It was actually due out, like half an hour ago?
9:15 it was due out.
Yep. But we figured it'd be running late. I actually figured if we went live at the usual time we would have been fine, but you never know, do you? Like, the one time we went live on time, it would have been the time it went out on time.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thank you very much, Carwyn, for the huge support, mate. It's very kind of you, dude.
That's massive. Thank you, Carwyn.
Etihad's pinging up as well, chaps.
You know, bro, you can keep that to yourself, mate. We don't want to hear about any rain. We're keeping positive.
Yeah, like I woke up this morning, I was telling Martin that, like, when I woke up this morning, just like before 8 o'clock it was, the weather app was saying it was raining outside. I looked outside, it was blue sky. I'm like, there's one thing being poor at predicting the weather, but come on, guys, it's literally blue skies out and you tell me it's raining.
Yeah.
Anything can change really quick here, though.
That's true. That is very true. I'm not taking it for granted. Yeah, this Etihad would be nice to see as well. Usually goes out just before 10 o'clock in the morning.
No worries, Matthew Atkinson. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. Great to see you back with us. Peter Gregory, upgrading his membership to business class. Thank you very much, Peter, going for that upgrade. You can now take advantage of some discount on merchandise, Peter.
And the man himself, Tony P. Gamer, gifting 2 memberships, 2 subs on Twitch.
Thank you very much, Tony. Great to see you, mate. Thank you for supporting Rise 21 and Airlock Dock with the gifted subscriptions.
Appreciate it.
Cheers,
Monster
guys.
supporter over on Twitch, Tony P.
Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy.
Nice to see you, June Peacock. Hope you're doing well.
But yeah, we spent most of the day yesterday here at the airport. We were over on the line-up point for 2-3 left. And I've got quite a bit of sunburn. I don't even know how that happened because it wasn't even...
I don't know how it's happened. I'm not burnt.
I'll have to show you.
I'm whiter than white at the minute. I've hardly seen any sun this year.
I'll have to get some photos in the VIP lounge, really. Obligatory.
Are you actually sunburned?
Yeah. I don't know how, because I'm actually quite tanned this year. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand what happened. It seems like... has anyone else found this? I don't know, because I lived in an apartment during like 2020, and that was when we had the lockdown here in the UK. And I know a lot of people with gardens and sort of spaces outside spent a lot of time outdoors when it happened, you know. Whereas someone like me who didn't have any access to that, we had to spend it indoors, just staring outside. And that summer in particular, 2020, was glorious. It was like, you know, beautiful sunshine most days. And as a result, I just got no sun that whole year. And I think it was 2020 when we started streaming again as well, when we started spending time outdoors later in the summer. And I'd never been so burnt in my life. And I think it's just like the deprivation of sun for that long has just made my skin not used to sun anymore. Because prior to that, I'd never burnt in the UK before. And now I seem to burn really easy. I know sun cream would help, but yesterday wasn't even that bad. It was like just kind of half and half, wasn't it? Like sometimes it was sun, sometimes not.
Yeah.
The UV didn't feel that high. You know, like some days it could be like the UV feels like so high, like you feel it immediately on your skin.
Oh, you need a bit of breeze over there though, and it's dead deceiving, you know.
Exactly, that's what it is. It wasn't mega warm. It was warm. It was like, you know, t-shirt and shorts weather, but it wasn't exactly hot.
We had a nice bit of sun when we were out, Matty.
Yeah, it was lovely and chilled, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not too much sun, and there was just a bit of cloud cover when you needed it. It was lovely, you know.
Did you go south side or?
Yeah, when we went to do that split stream and then we couldn't get live in the end. We ended up just sitting south side in the grass and...
He decided to have a breakdown that day while we was trying to try something out.
I think are they still having issues? They were last time we checked
so,
in that particular spot.
Yeah.
Very strange.
But then I went down there with the little one on Sunday afternoon. And there was no issues over there at all.
Get factor 50
mental,
on
in it, you know.
Malcolm says, I'm Scottish and ginger, so my sun cream is one factor down from a diving suit.
Wow, what a combo.
What a legend. What a legend. Does anyone know why listening to ATC is prohibited? I don't know, mate. I mean, I don't know the reason. I guess it's just for privacy and security, I guess, is the only reason. But, it is a strange rule for this day and age. Something that obviously you don't have in America. But, we follow the rules here on the channel. And unfortunately, we can't introduce ATC into our Manchester broadcast. We can in Canada. So when we're live from Canada, Henry sometimes has his scanner on there, which is totally fine.
It's great because in the Americas, they can obviously rebroadcast it, so you can actually go onto websites where you can just listen to it live. You don't even need a scanner. It's crazy. That's unheard of over here. Obviously over here you need a scanner, you need to be within range, and you need to have the right frequencies punched in. Whereas in the US and Canada, you can just go onto a website and just listen to it.
Yeah, it's not the listening, it's just the rebroadcasting that's actually the...
Well, that's what they enforce, but they say that you can't disclose any broadcast that isn't intended for you.
Yeah, and using the information apparently is the main
Me personally, on a personal note, especially towards our streams and stuff, when you're over south side and whatnot, I can't seriously see what it would add to the stream too much, to be honest.
I mean, to be honest, it just... You know what it is about ATC?
I mean, it's nice to hear on some streams and on some of the American streams and that, don't get me wrong, but all you can hear is a lot of static half the time anyway.
Yeah, but you know what it is with things like ATC is it's not necessarily, you don't have to be able to understand what's being said. It just adds a layer of ambience to the audio.
Yeah.
So it just adds something extra, and as long as you mix it in nicely, you get kind of a nice kind of background feel, and it kind of adds to the stream, I think.
It's an immersive thing. It's also useful to hear some bits of info in it. We were saying yesterday, weren't we? We wish we had the scanner yesterday because we were waiting for the Emirates to depart.
Yeah.
And it would have been nice to have some kind of talk about what's going on with that, whether it's getting taxi clearance, pushback, whatever.
Yeah, it's good for a presenter's point of view, just being able to know what's going on for sure. No worries, Loopy. Have a great day, mate. Thanks very much for stopping in, dude.
I know Loopy is...
hope you have a good day.
Loopy's busy on a Wednesday, isn't he? So appreciate you moderating and being part of the channel. Loopy does loads behind the scenes.
Oh, Loopy's amazing. Guys, just to let you know, after every single stream, without fail, Loopy sends us a message with the breakdown of the highest viewer numbers, the amount of subs we got on the stream, the amount of likes we had on the stream, just all the information we could possibly need. Before me and Andy even get home, Loopy sent the message in, and it's wait. He absolutely love Loopy, man. He absolutely smashes it.
Yeah, he's great.
Look at that 7.5 over there.
LSAI, the oldest 757 in Europe that still operates for passengers, and obviously the oldest in the Jet2 fleet as well. I think it's 34 years old.
Yeah, I believe so.
Circa. Thanks for the tier 1. 5 months. Welcome back, dude. On a 5-month streak on Twitch. Sasha McCarthy with a £20 super chat. Bing Bong says, good morning, Martin, Andy, Matt. Great show as always. Love the channel. Hope the weather is better today for you. Thanks very much, Sasha. Appreciate that. to our left, following that awesome 757, will be the Etihad 787-10 Dreamliner, 3-year-old aircraft from December 2018.
Nice.
That's going to be heading back to Abu Dhabi. So that'll be crossing 23 right and heading over to 23 left for departure. Dual runway ops in use now for the majority of the day at Manchester Airport.
And there she is, the long boy, 787-10.
Looking 20 USA, 3 months. Twitch Prime, welcome back. Thank you for the fab stream you bring. You're more than welcome, dude. Thank you very much for using your Twitch Prime on the channel.
An A320 Neo also touched down there from EasyJet. Hotel Victor on the registration there up front. And yeah, cheers Sasha for the super chat there. I've actually included one of your questions in the Q&A, Sasha. Some fantastic questions being sent in.
Neo in from Amsterdam.
Oh yeah, little hop.
Yeah.
I always find it strange how they use Neos on the short flights, you know, like you'd think it'd be more efficient to use them on the longer flights.
I was pleased we got over to Schiphol on one of them. It's good.
Yeah, or maybe it's vice versa. Maybe they use the most fuel on the climb,
yeah.
And obviously like Schiphol is short flights, so the aircraft's going to do more flights in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But I know they use the Neos on the longer routes as well, like Tel Aviv and things.
No worries, Jake. No worries, mate. Okay, so the Air Canada is actually due in about 6-7 minutes. Apparently, it's a bit early.
Nice.
Just heading over Formby. Thanks, Dan Bond in the chat for that update. Man City best team ever, Aguero. So have you ever seen the Manchester City plane Airliners live? Yes, we have.
We have
seen it a few times. You can also buy a print of that plane from shop.airlinerslive.com.
Good point.
The static discharge you filmed on the TUI 767, is that normal? Well, first of all, folks, can we give some 10 out of 10s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, to stand by because I'm scrolling back. It is Ian Worsley. Guys, let's get some 10 out of 10s in the chat for Ian Worsley.
Did Ian spot it, did he?
He did. So Ian sent us an email and so just saying, hi guys, I'm not sure if you spotted this on your stream, and we hadn't. We'd obviously not seen it. I don't think any of the chat saw it either.
I never noticed it.
Yeah, people might have seen it, but Ian was the one who reached out and let us know because we didn't see it.
Yeah, and he reached out and sent us a screenshot. So we went back through the stream and found it, made a clip of it on Facebook, and it's a very, very popular clip. A lot of people loving it. So a massive shout out to Ian Worsley. But the question of is it normal? It's not something I've seen before, and it's not something I know really anything about, to be honest. So I don't know. I assume it is, but I don't know is the question.
And to put a bit of context, I know probably quite a lot of people haven't seen the clip. It's on Facebook, on Airliners Live's Facebook. What it is a TUI 767 departing. What runway was it using? It would have been 05 left. For departure because they were on 05s. We were on south side recording, and it departs and we're following it as it climbs out, and it's a very wet day, isn't it? A very humid air, low cloud layer, lots of moisture in the air, and as it climbs out, the right hand wing on the trailing edge, just for one frame of video, just a split second, has this huge like flash of like what looks like electricity in like kind of a cylindrical shape, but I think a lot of it is like the glow of it as it like is picked up by the camera, and you can even, it looks like you can see it even reflected in the left hand winglet as well.
It's a pretty incredible spot, to spot that.
Yeah, it's really bright, but it's only there for one frame.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, me and Martin spent a lot of time investigating it and figuring out what it is. What could it have been? A reflection from the beacon? Could it have been the sun or some kind of light.
Well, there was also tractors operating on the field as well.
Yeah.
And when the aircraft was lining up, it reflected a very similar colour light from the tractors.
Yeah.
And we were like, well, is there some weird kind of like angle where it's caught that again? But it just didn't, because it reflected it off the left winglet as well.
Yeah. Right.
So it was definitely something that reflected along the wing.
It's really bright as well. Like, considering we were recording in daylight, it was like properly bright.
Yeah.
So it was huge, and I believe I've heard it. That is where one of the static discharge ports are located as well.
Oh.
So it makes a lot of sense, and they have a lot of them usually at the trailing edge of the wing. It's quite normal. So
there you go, Mark O'Kane. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat just before we got into that discussion there. Great to see you back with us, Mark. Thanks very much for the support, mate.
Wow, look at the reflection on that. Looking great. Etihad 787 now rolling.
Yeah, but it was interesting to see that.
Never seen it before on stream.
It was really interesting.
Yeah, I think a lot of static charge is generated when an aircraft goes through like moisture in the air. And I don't think there's usually enough to see the discharge of the static. But on that occasion you could. And because it was like slightly darker because of the overcast conditions, it looked really bright. Like a lightning bolt. It's cool though. Cool
Awesome
catch.
to see.
Was.
More of that, please. But yeah, it is a thing that an aircraft's designed to do, and it's nothing crazy to see. Or well, it's crazy to catch, but EDC Metalman saying, I love the Etihad livery, they awesome. Honestly, like the tail design on Etihad is probably one of the best.
Yeah, it's outstanding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Got the window.
Oh yeah.
As much as we love the retro Etihad, I think in this occasion I prefer the the default livery. Still really nice to see the retro though, as is any retro.
Funguna saying on short flights, how many takeoffs and landings would a plane fly in a 24 hour? I think it's more limited to the pilots rather than the aircraft.
Yeah, flight hours and stuff like that.
Rotations, they seem to do like between 3 and 5 3 and 4
depending on the routes. Yeah, it's not on 3, 4,
usually
5.
3, because I'd say I'd guess 3, but I'm not a pilot, I don't know.
It depends on the airline. I know Ryanair are just constantly flying. They're just constantly, usually anyway. These days it's a bit disrupted, with limited capacity and stuff like that. EasyJet have a bit of a longer turnaround time than Ryanair, so I presume less, but the best way to answer the question though is to find an aircraft of any airline, go onto Flight Radar 24. You can search for that aircraft and you can see what flights it's done in the last 24 hours, but yeah,
correct.
It completely varies by airline, I think, and route lengths and things.
Just touch it down from Paris, a Ryanair Boeing 737, 16-year-old aircraft from 2005.
It's quite old for a Ryanair, that. Don't think I've ever been on a Ryanair that old.
And quite a few pinging up on the ground at the moment, including a TUI 767 to Paphos has just started his taxi.
Nice.
And the Jet2 to Dalaman, another 757. And we're also seeing the Air Baltic has already turned around, which is extremely fast.
Operating on behalf of SAS again.
Is it? Yeah, I was going to say
really?
that's off to Stockholm. So
I found out something as well. One of the main reasons why Baltic are using, they're supplementing a lot of their aircraft at the minute is because obviously they normally carry out a lot of routes around places around Russia and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah.
So they've got a lot of spare aircraft at the minute. Baltic,
the 220s are very efficient as well,
so that's why you're seeing Baltic operating for a few other carriers at the minute.
Makes sense. Yeah, they're operating on behalf of Eurowings as well, aren't they?
Yeah, correct.
Of
course, Eurowings are still bringing their own aircraft in here as well on their own flights as well. So. Air Canada's about to line up with the ILS now, so
sweet. You know what we didn't do at the start of the stream was introduce ourselves, because today we've got Matt here with us.
Hello everyone, again.
Back for more. And Matt's also going to feature on the Q&A after the video, after the live stream as well, sorry. And we've got myself, my name's Andy, we've got Martin here as well.
Hello.
Lufthansa A320 about to touch as well. Coming in from Munich.
Sorry guys, we'll try not to talk when the aircraft are taxiing in front of us, because I know I've got the aircraft up quite loud today, just to give you all a bit of audio from Southside. Hopefully we can pick that up from where we are today. I think we can.
Yeah.
It's sounding good.
I like it when it's loud. It just means
we're just short of 8K, by the way. Upload.
Oh really?
Wow. Yeah.
I think you're going to say resolution.
Imagine.
On 7K video frame size.
Lufthansa just touching down from Munich. Not the A321 today, unfortunately.
We just seen one go out earlier, didn't we? I think it was just before the stream started. So they fly a combination of the two.
And Mikey just saying next to land is the Paris A321. Sorry, the Air France A321 from Paris. So,
really?
Something we don't see very often, actually, Air France A321.
And then the Air Canada will be after them as well, so.
Also got a KLM Embraer on the taxi out over there. And yeah, there's the Air Baltic A220.
We did get some awesome footage Southside as well, guys, yesterday, and we'll be sharing that with you as soon as we can.
Oh, that's so good. So good.
If anyone from NASA is watching, if I can please borrow one of your computers to edit my footage, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know what PC you need to edit on Premiere Pro these days. If anyone in the chat's ever used Premiere Pro before, I don't know how you deal with it.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. I mean, to be fair, it's quite a big file size. The file size is only 1.5 gig though, so it's 10-bit, 4K, 100 frames per second, and it just wouldn't play it. It just couldn't handle it. And our PCs have got the latest Gen i7s with 30 series graphics cards, so it's definitely not down to the PC specs, I'm sure. I think just Premiere's just super uneconomical with how it handles processing, because the CPU was at 100% and my GPU was at 20-30%.
Wow.
Yeah, it's dumb.
And ladies and gents, did anyone else see the slow-mo clips as well the other day?
Yeah, what did you think to them? Me and Mrs. Airliners Live went out for a day's filming, and that's what we were making.
Meant to be a day off.
It was supposed to be a day off.
It's also started raining as well, by the way. So we're
never a day off when you're full time.
Yeah. Right after this Air France is vacated, I'll put some waterproofing on the setup, I think.
That's the Air Baltic.
Yeah. As she's just holding, ready to cross the runway, and now reapplying that thrust to get the aircraft moving again. I'm actually going to put the waterproofing on now because it seems to be getting a bit heavier already. So just bear with real quick. I didn't think it'd rain quite so early, if I'm honest. I knew it would rain.
Just bear in mind, Canada is on final.
Yeah. Well, how many feet roughly?
We can see it already.
Yeah, we got visual Andy there.
Okay, let's catch that. That'd be awesome.
Also the 276 on the way out as well.
There we go, we're
Yankee
back.
Foxtrot the Reg.
Back in the room. Just,
Wow, so many aircraft pinging up on the ground.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It felt quite quiet yesterday when we were. What? Oh, right, okay.
Oh, right, Mark Oxley. Nice, dude.
Right, and as I put this on, the rain seems to go down, but at least it's on now. Don't have to worry about it anymore.
There we go. You've got the Air Canada emotes in the chat, folks. As we have the Air Canada just touching down from Toronto.
Oh, what a beautiful aircraft this is. And that new Air Canada scheme with the mask design as well. And the reverse is not open.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Yeah,
They are, yeah, okay.
Another
Very
textbook touchdown from the Air Canada crew there.
Go on, vacate in front of us.
Go on, son.
Go on.
Not quite it. Maybe.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Not quite. That'd have been nice. A lot of action on the ground, ladies and gents. What's happening?
Yeah. Planes everywhere. 2E767 is just crossing runway 1 right now for departure. It's very cool to see Air France flying the A321. It's crazy, the variety. They actually fly sometimes the A318s into Manchester.
They do, yeah.
Correct.
So big fluctuations in the aircraft size there. Also the A319s, the A320s, and the A321s. There's rumours that they're going to start flying the A220s soon.
Yeah.
Bring them all.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be an ideal aircraft, that, in my opinion, for that route.
Like I was saying the other week, like they make the most of seeing the Air France hop like versions because I can't see once they start utilising them 220s. I don't think you'll see them very often.
Yeah, I agree. It is great to have two runways open. I was a bit hesitant about it at the start, but I actually love it because it just means there's planes all over the airfield.
Great, actually wondering what to film, which runway to film.
That's it, yeah. When you're in an elevated position like this, or on the mound at the RVP, you can just see both runways. It's crazy.
Is there a better looking flight deck window than there is on the Canada?
Oh, it's great. It's kind of like an inverted mask. It's got like an up tick to it, I guess you call it. An up sweep.
Just
Well,
like it just suits the airframe so well.
It does.
Brussels in the new scheme touching down as well, but we'll stick with the Air Canada.
Of course, like the black around the windows, it's exaggerated in it, but it still looks fantastic.
All the way from Toronto.
Freebird on the taxi out with the reddish, like red maroonish tail.
Sweet. What an awesome addition to Manchester Airport this is. Absolutely 10 out of 10.
The more heavies that come in, that's the better.
Honestly, like, and 330, because they used to fly, was that Air Canada Rouge they flew?
Yeah, correct, yeah.
Previously.
They were good looking, they were a good looking livery as well.
Freebird is an airline. We used to see at Manchester, it's another aircraft that operates routes to Turkey. Yet another one.
Jake saying it's no good, I can't get stuff done with planes like this on the stream.
It's no good.
Tap Embraer about to touch as well.
Sweet. And ladies and gents, I know this is controversial, but what do you guys think of the new Brussels livery? I actually think the text on the side is quite smart. I think it's quite a nice font.
Yeah, but that's about it for me.
That's trying to find positives here.
I think it needs to be bigger. I'm not a fan that it's kind of cutting through the windows so much.
Yeah, it looks a bit messy there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like it's squeezed down to like a bit of busted. Jet2 A330 on the taxi as well. One of the air tankers.
Yo, that's great.
Well, it will be shortly from the Tenerife flight.
Watermelon.
So much action here today, folks. Here on the stream, just as Alison Rogers slides in and gifts 5 memberships
well played,
to
Alison.
the community. Thank you very much, Alison. And they've gone to KH, Paul Reynolds, Michael Wild, David Bridge. There you go, folks. You guys have just received gifted memberships from Alison. If you're a member of the channel already and you're watching on the PC and you want to gift some memberships to the community at the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships. It's a great way to help the community and the channel. Just as Alison's done there. Thank you very much. And that basically gives someone in the chat who's watching and isn't a member 1 month's free membership, where they can get access to all of the channel emotes and enjoy them in the chat. So it's well worth, if you do want to support the channel, considering using gifted memberships.
Yep. And just a quick one there, guys, you have to opt in to receive your gifted membership as well.
So if you see a message in the chat saying, do you want to opt in to receive memberships, make sure you click yes if you do, just so that YouTube adds you into the sort of, I don't know, I guess you call it the draw to get one of those.
Correct.
Yeah, and once you opt in, I believe you can still receive it when you're offline as well.
Yes.
So if you don't get one today, you might get one on another stream.
And you do get an email once you've been gifted a membership as well, folks. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't miss it.
2E767 now lined up and ready to depart.
Apparently Sydney Airport had 6 A380s scheduled to arrive today. That's awesome, Pete.
Wow. Brilliant.
Bet Sid Squad have an awesome stream of that, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
6.
I love Sid Squad.
They're good, aren't they?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I enjoy watching.
And they're great offline. We talk to them, direct message them and things, and they're great guys. They're very, very enthusiastic, polite, and
dead down to earth as well, aren't they? Like,
yeah,
nice guys.
I encourage more of that personally, because we all need a bit of positivity these days. I know a lot of people struggle with that.
Just starting its spool up there, and it.
Yeah. Rotating,
like even from the second runway or right over there, you can feel the rumble, can't you?
It's crazy, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wait until you get some 330s going on.
Yeah,
they are properly
Look,
loud.
he's disappeared already.
Oh gosh,
cloud ceiling. What cloud ceiling?
That looks nasty.
That looks nasty, and that's heading our way as well.
Chris Kiwi saying apparently Air Force One is landing at LAX tomorrow.
Oh,
nice, guys. LA flights will love that.
Yeah, LA Flight's another great live stream channel as well. really put a shift in them guys.
Oh, I just want to say it's today.
Oh, it's today, is it? Oh, cool, nice.
Oh, well.
Great stuff.
But if you are watching Airliners Live, folks, and you hear us talking about other channels, make sure you go and give them a follow and a subscription, and go and enjoy their content, because there are some really good live streaming channels about, and we're happy to recommend a few of them to you guys. Just past right over the top of us, talking of LA, is a KLM 777, and that's on its way back to Amsterdam. That left 9 hours and 12 minutes ago, and it's only got 40 minutes left, so not long for the people on that flight. Unlike the people behind, who are just starting their flight to Abu Dhabi from Dublin on the Etihad Dreamliner, and they've still got 6 hours and 21 to go.
Right over the airfield, then.
Yeah, no chance of seeing that. Freebird is now rolling.
Wayne Follett, welcome back. 4 months of premium economy. Thanks for keeping me hooked, gents. No worries, Wayne.
Cheers, Wayne.
And Gareth Pearce, brand new VIP. Welcome, Gareth, premium economy member. Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Wow, brand new. Cool. Visibility's dropped quite a lot.
Yeah, this wasn't in the forecast, was it?
No, there's a low chance of rain, but it wasn't anything heavy forecast. But I feel like we should just bin off weather forecast now and just
lick our finger and stick it in the air and see what happens.
That would be more reliable, to be fair.
Connie, welcome back. 15 months of membership. Saying good morning. Thank you, Connie. Huge welcome to you.
Cheers, Connie.
Appreciate it.
That window shut there.
Yeah, of course, mate.
We are back in webcam mode.
Yeah.
As the roof is shut.
Give me a moment as this big... I mean, it looks like there's a huge rain cloud passing over us, so I just jumped off the camera for a moment.
This is why we pay our memberships, to get Andy soaked. Hey, listen, we both have our fair share of soakings, you know. I don't know if you remember me and Mrs. Airliners live stream the other day. You couldn't even see the Emirates in front of us.
That was insane, how heavy that rain was. It was like Emirates A380 taxiing just past, and it was just all you could see was rain.
Yeah. Hang a stone on a string outside the Airliners Live Club. Hey, that just brought a memory to me, you know. My nan used to have this thing on the wall, and I don't know what it was, but it used to say, like, what the weather was going to be.
Really?
It was it looked like a clock, but it had like all different...
Like a predictor.
A barometer, that's called.
Is it a barometer?
Barometer, yeah.
Mate, I always used to look at that, and I can't remember whether it was ever right or not, but yeah, she used to have one of them.
I wonder how they work. They must be.
Is it like something to do with pressure or something?
Ah, right, yes. Yeah.
Well, it sounds more reliable than the weather we get, so...
I'd be interested to know if it actually works, one of them, because we could put one in the commentary tower. Oh, rain's coming, get in quick. And I wonder how fast it changes as well.
Yeah.
Does it kind of go like that, just spin round?
Yeah,
really
it's
quick?
raining now. It's going to rain.
And how much notice does it give you?
You know, the best thing is, the rain is not hitting me now, because I've got this on.
Mega.
It's going that way.
It's coming from behind, isn't it? So yeah, you were kind of alright.
Although the camera, I can't speak for the camera right now. Hopefully this doesn't last too long, ladies and gents. It looks like it's a lot clearer behind us now than it was before.
Yes, I think it's just going to be quite a short shower looking at it.
Yeah. Should have brought me shampoo.
Hey, Super Daz, over on Twitch.
Hi, mate. No, we don't stream Saturdays, I'm afraid.
Day off Saturday.
Peter Carroll's got one, he said, but he never looks at it.
A barometer.
Well, have a look now, Peter, and then look outside and see if it's right or not. And then every week you can update us whether it's right or not.
Yep. Is it worth getting a barometer?
That much, are they? They can't be that much.
I don't know.
Should we have a look real quick?
I mean, Nan's one kind of looked like a proper, like classic wood surround and everything, like quite
JJ
a nice
saying
watch.
like a weather storm glass you can get as well, like, you know.
Yeah.
There's a few theories, isn't there? Like cows sit down when it's going to rain.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Or when you see cobwebs on the grass, that means it's not going to rain. I don't know how true they are.
Is that an old wives' tale?
Yeah, I don't know. That's it. I don't know how true they are. I think with aviation, you know, the weather prediction should be bob on. You know, it's so important.
Yeah. Just touching down is Lufthansa A320 from Frankfurt. Apologies, 21 from Frankfurt. I didn't look out the window, guys. I just looked at the A321.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's following the.
Oh, yo.
JJ sent me that.
That's mad.
Actual storm glass.
What's a storm glass? Do you want to describe what you're seeing?
No, not really.
What
It looks a bit suspect.
Oh, right, okay.
But it is like,
Leave
yeah,
it to the imagination.
Yeah.
Jet2 A330-200 about to depart on lease from Air Tanker UK. Oh, here comes the spray.
Welcome, Jeff. Nice to see you in the chat.
Hello all.
Surely, Dev, I've seen that before. I was trying to think about that. Trying to think what the joke was. That weather rock says you hang it on the string outside your window. If the rock's wet, it's raining. If it's swinging, it's windy. If you can't see the rock, it's foggy. And if it's white, it's snowing.
November Hotel comes in with a good one there.
If the rock's gone, there's a hurricane.
The weather rock.
November Hotel came up with a gun there. Get a cat. If it comes in wet, you know it's raining.
Hey up, Fez. Nice to see you, mate. Great stream.
Yeah, I enjoyed the stream on Monday.
Oh, Fez's stream on Monday was epic. Really good. There is a Ryanair 73 turning onto the approach now as we speak.
Cool.
Okay.
And there's also another Singapore 350 on the way in as well. It's only 12 minutes away.
Another one in. Where's this one come from?
Singapore.
Oh, where's it? What? Was it easy to? I've just never seen the other one. What's the flight number? Is it 51? Is it?
Well, the one from Euston landed obviously on stream at like 22. So.
Carwyn Davies, yes, we read that out, mate. Thank you very much for your very generous support.
Yeah, that was huge. The mega bong. Got a huge spray off from the Finnair over there. Just drying the runway off, and the rain seems to have stopped now, which is nice. Opening that visibility right back up. So yeah, after today's stream, we'll be recording a Q&A, which will be a video on the channel. There'll be one of each member of Airliners Live. So, well, today we're going to record myself, Martins and Matt's, and then hopefully in the future record the likes of Owens and Mrs. Airliners Lives. Maybe in the future we could do the mods as well, but for now, I think they're the people who are consistently on the live shows. They get us asked questions personally, so it'd be nice to have just like a video summing that up.
On the taxi out is the Virgin Atlantic A330 to Islamabad.
Sweet.
The Singapore 350 is delayed by it's had a 2-hour 20-minute delay. That's why we're happening to see it. Was due in at like 8:20.
And yeah, plenty of questions for the Q&A, such as what's the perfect pizza? What is the perfect pizza?
I know what mine is.
Go on, chat. What is the perfect pizza?
Any of you say pineapple, you get
one
banned.
without. Yeah, one. I was just going to say one without pineapple. Otherwise, you're getting a ban.
Is that the only
one with pineapple on, you can get an instant ban.
Is that the only criteria?
Yeah.
If it hasn't got pineapple, it's the perfect pizza. Yeah, Virgin A330 taxiing out. We're going to see that in shot in a moment. I'll ask more questions to the chat as we go on. I'll see what answers we get. Taken straight from the Q&A for this afternoon. There's a lot of...
it's just wrong. Pineapple on pizza is wrong.
Of course it is.
I don't mind it, but I wouldn't order it. I'd rather just have like all the meats with vegan cheese. Them Trent 700s making a lovely sound. Rolls-Royce engines as well, another manufacturer that we love here on the channel. Virgin just crossing runway 1 at the moment. There is an aircraft on short final as well, but plenty of time for this to vacate and make its way over to runway 2. You say this was the Islamabad service?
It is, yeah.
So I just had to read that PIA used to fly here in Manchester, and they still do, but they don't fly their own aircraft. They fly usually different charter aircraft. At the moment they're using Jordan Aviation with an A330 that arrives later in the afternoon that we don't usually catch on the stream.
Yeah, pineapple on pizza is like putting custard on chips.
I used to know someone who used to dip chippy chips in Nutella.
Oh, give it a rest.
And they were like, oh, it's really nice, honestly. So I tried it and I was just like, what is that? That's not nice. Or I've heard a comfort food that a few people have told me, dipping cucumber in ice cream. I've heard it from a few people. I don't know.
Just water.
I don't know. I don't know why you
like
do it.
cucumber, but it's just watery. Like, what does the cucumber add to the ice cream?
What drives someone to sit there and think, yeah, I'm going to try that?
Well, you know what happened, don't you? He was sat there with his cucumber, on trying to be healthy. His missus is there with ice cream.
Yeah.
So he just dips it in. And he goes, oh, that's quite nice.
I can't be bothered washing up and I've got no spoons left, so I'm going to just use a bit of cucumber.
My school friend had grapes with ketchup.
Give it a rest. Why?
Ryanair in from Milan. Just taxiing passes at the
Why do people do these things?
I don't understand.
Red flag emojis.
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
Yeah.
Tasker, that's not too bad. I'd be down for that.
What's that?
A guy who he worked with had oxtail soup, but he dunked his sausage rolls in it.
That sounds nice.
That sounds good.
Well, that's two savoury things,
That
isn't it?
doesn't sound too bad.
Mark, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships to the Airliners Live community.
Yo.
Mark, appreciate that. That's gone to Harris Ali Gaming, Shannon Kelly, Steve Courier, Nikki D, and Marcel Lands have all received gifted memberships there from Terry, guys. So make sure, from Mark, guys. So make sure you go and give Mark some love in the chat with the gifted emote there. Sorry, Mark, another message pops up with the name Terry there.
Yep, show your appreciation to Mark there.
They do have chocolate pizzas, which I've had, which aren't that bad because they're not savoury. They're just like pizza dough, but with chocolate on. It actually works.
I think Domino's did something like that. There are other pizza brands available. But I think Domino's did something like that. Like a dessert. There's one of the desserts.
Yeah. Oh, great sound. Feel the rumble from here.
That looks incredible, all the spray build up behind it there.
Yeah, wow. Honestly.
The guy in my school had mayo on jelly.
No.
That is wrong on so many levels.
That is.
I know a few people who have the works like with Sunday dinner. So they've got a Sunday dinner there, yeah? They've got gravy and stuff, and then they put a bit of red sauce on the side there, a bit of brown sauce, and mayo as well.
I was shocked when Mrs.
Each bit complements a different part of the Sunday dinner, and that you're like, no, you're just lying. Just have gravy like normal people.
I was shocked when Mrs. Airliner's Live put ketchup on steak.
Yeah,
Really?
Jen's quite bad for doing that.
That's why.
Ketchup on steak.
Mustard, yeah, I get that. But
Everyone just confessing bizarre food combos now in this chat.
Jeff saying unsalted cashew nuts on pizza is nice. Yeah, I can imagine that'd be nice actually. Is it a little bit of crunch?
Something on the way in now. Just emerging from the soup.
Banana sandwich, Shannon, I understand. But why add the salad cream to it?
yeah, exactly that.
That's weird.
This is your 350 on the approach, Andy, you know?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Salad cream on banana.
It just don't make sense, you know? That's just too much, man.
It's bizarre.
Imagine like the first time eating it as well. You're just working out, should I, shouldn't I, should I?
Ladies and gents, the Golf Retro has just pinged up.
Finally. Ian
Cruz, a very warm welcome to the community, mate. Glad to see you in the chat.
Oh, welcome in.
Here comes the Singapore A350-900, the second one of the live show today.
Spam them emotes.
Yes. And hopefully with a huge spray as well, I think it will.
After seeing a mum eat that sandwich, she's wondering if it's possible to put herself up for adoption at the age of 27.
Peter H once had chicken curry in Portugal and it had strawberries as a garnish. Not much spray, not much reverse thrust.
No.
There you go, the reverse is already in. Not much effort to stop this aircraft. Maybe not too much weight on board.
And of course the second Singapore 350 baby slinger we've seen today. First one came in from Houston. This one's running 2 hours behind schedule, and this one's coming from Singapore, obviously. So.
It would have been cool if they this arrived as the other went out.
Wow, yeah.
2 Singapores. I didn't realise they had 2.
And finally, very, an hour and a half late, the Gulf Air Retro livery is pinging up on the ground at Manchester Airport for its flight back to Bahrain. This is in the retro scheme today. We did go live early to catch it, but we won't be doing that again, folks.
Yeah, I even said, I was like, I know for a fact it won't go out till after 10, but you know, like the one time would have went live early. No, sorry, on time would have been the one time it would have went out on time.
Yeah. Ian Gibson tuning in from Sweden. Welcome.
A bit like how the Emirates A380 always seems to be on time when we're not here.
Yeah.
Last night I was up late editing. I made a Twitch clips highlights for the month of May. I'm probably going to upload that maybe today, later on. So thank you to everyone who's been sending in some awesome clips.
Cheers, guys.
I can just see Shirley Dev just sending in another clip there. Virgin with swirling spray off the winglets. I did see that. That looked really nice. So I collated the best clips from May and made a little edit out of it. It was about 5-6 minutes long. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just nice to look back and reflect on the funny times, the cool times, the exciting times and whatever. I know on YouTube there's a there's a clip function as well, but it's not as good. It's a bit cumbersome, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just doesn't work that well, and it doesn't create a library of clips like on Twitch.
Esther Wrigley, welcome back to business class, Esther.
Welcome back, Esther. Appreciate you. Business class. Deja vu here, another Singapore. Well, have you guys noticed how the stripe is on an angle next to the front door?
Yeah, that's what me and Martin was. Martin noticed that before.
Yeah. I know.
It's not something I've noticed.
Listen,
before.
I'll push off the roof.
Oh, so Jock, if you want to find the TUI 76 clip, if you go to the Facebook page, and I think it's now the second video that you'll come across.
Yeah, so I uploaded yesterday the A380 Dubai Expo departure from Southside, and the day before that was the TUI 76 clip of the static discharge caught live from the right hand wing. Really cool. There we go, the second Singapore A350 of the day. Arriving here at Manchester.
Mike K just letting us know the Vamos 330 is just over northern France at the minute, and it's due in at 20 to 12, 20 to 1. So.
That'd be awesome.
Cheers for that info, Mike.
So who's that operating on behalf of? Because that's not a regular route. Wamos A330.
Sorry, mate. Can grab us a coffee if you want. Cheers, mate.
Jane Owen, I'm not even going to read that one out. That's going to make people feel very uncomfortable. Just me reading it maybe feel a bit dizzy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to read that one in my mind and not read that one out as well.
Not put people through the trauma of listening to it. That sounds very strange. Man, there's some strange eating combos. I don't know where people get these from. I've got nothing of the sort. Like I said, I thought chippy chips dipped in Nutella was the worst I've heard. That was pretty not nice.
It is just genuinely what people have introduced. Yeah, just try this. Just have a go with it. It's a taste sensation, this.
Yeah, there are a few times where sweet and savoury mix well, you know, like sweet and sour chicken.
Yeah.
Or salted caramel. Whoa, I didn't see this coming. Look at this. Ooh. Huge spray. Super soaker from the KLM 737. It's a race, and the Ryanair takes the lead. I'm personally a big fan of salted chocolate. You know, like when you buy like sea salt chocolate or something like that. That works really well.
See, I don't like chocolate being messed around with.
Oh yeah,
I don't like dark chocolate or
plain and simple
chocolate and stuff like that. No chance. Just leave it alone.
There's Ryanair departing, slow rotation, nice and smooth, and climbing out of 23 left. Captain just looking at the charts there on the tablet. On board this KLM 737. And here she is, the beauty that is the Gulf Air 787. Sorry, yeah, 787 in the retro scheme. Wow, that looks so nice. It's not often you see Dreamliners in retro schemes. I love the front there. I love the nose. That's so nice. That's pretty. What do we think in the chat then of this livery? Is it a yay or a nay? Again, sporting the 70th anniversary stickers and that Formula One Gulf Air Bahrain Grand Prix. What's this on the back? The Golden Falcon. That is pretty cool. Love it. Really, really nice. And here comes the yays in the chat. Oh, I love it. I think that's so much nicer than the default Gulf Air livery. I love that nose design. It works on the Dreamliner as well. It works quite well.
BRB chat.
Okay, it's a nice colour palette. Gold, green and red. Get a great view of it here as well. Taxiing all the way to 23 left here at Manchester. You're tuned into Airliners Live here on your midweek show. Streaming live from the Manchester Airport Runway Visitor Park. Live and direct from the RVP Control Tower. Huge shout out to the Aviation Society and the Runway Visitor Park for working with us to get this amazing opportunity to bring live broadcasts from this location. We've been streaming from the Runway Visitor Park for about 4 years now. Nice slow taxi there on 23 left. A lot of people in the chat loving this livery, just looking at it. I have to agree with you guys, it's very nice. Now lined up and ready to depart. Using the full length of 23 left. There's an EasyJet touching down as well, but I think this deserves the spotlight, if I'm honest. Here she goes. See the spray kicking up back there. And there we go. We're going to say goodbye to the beautiful Gulf Retro Dreamliner. Heading back to home in Bahrain. So lucky to catch such amazing aircraft here at Manchester. That was a fine example of it. EasyJet A320. Tango Hotel on the reg there. Let's see what the chat's saying, shall we? Yeah, safe flight indeed to the Gulf Air. Hopefully we see that beautiful bird again soon here at Manchester. Did you see the Rolling Stones yesterday? No. I am not in tune with the real world these days. I'm very buried in this channel, sadly. And Manchester Airport. Manchester Airport's Twitter feed. Qatar Airways due in at 11:35 AM from London? Hello? What does that mean? That's a short flight. Can I go on it? What's going on there? Did it divert to London? It's very early for Qatar. Or very, very late. The chevrons help dampen the engine noise. Indeed, Mark. That's why the Dreamliner and other new Boeing aircraft designs have them sort of sharp chevrons, crinkle-cut engines. It reduces the jet blast noise. So not only is it quieter on the exterior, which is, I guess, seen as a positive move to some for aviation, in terms of like noise abatement and helping the environment and things, but also it makes the interior of the aircraft quieter as well. 2.5 thousand watching and only 700 likes. That is crazy, Dave. What are you guys doing? Hit the like button if you haven't already. Smash it. If you press it hard enough, it'll register as 2 likes. True story. So Eddie McCall saying the 777X won't have chevrons as they have managed to incorporate the function into the engine itself. No way, Tony. Did not know that. I knew that it didn't have these chevrons, but I didn't know for what reason. It would look pretty huge, them engines with the chevron design, wouldn't it? But I'm curious how loud the 777X will be, considering how big them engines are. You'd expect some serious noise. There's plenty of loud jets still in existence here in Manchester. The 350 makes a great sound when it departs. Then Rolls-Royce, Trent XWB engines sound naughty. And also Rolls-Royce RB211s sound great. I'm sure you all know what aircraft they're on. But I'm a big fan of loud planes. I'm sure you guys are too on the stream. Where's the Avro Vulcan gone? Can we get that back, please? That was a loud plane. Concorde as well.
Got an EasyJet Neo on the push. He's going to be making his way to Geneva.
Nice. I've heard of stories about Concorde smashing windows in houses because it's that loud when they're flying over. And them afterburners. I don't think the afterburners could fully be utilised until it got to a certain... Wasn't that over the ocean or a certain altitude? Camera is stuck. Camera is fine, saying Fezzer. Camera is not stuck. Camera is fine. Yeah, there is an EasyJet that's just pushed back. We'll see that soon.
Yes, Neko, that's the Manchester Nats Tower.
Yep, it's a beautiful tower design here. It's the second tallest control tower in the UK. The tallest is the RVP control tower that we're streaming from. I'm sure you all know what the tour list is. The Vulcan howl, that's it. It's almost as good as the Pratt & Whitney howl, isn't it? You can see the low cloud base just there rolling over the moors back there. Just about to see it on the stream. They are the moors of the Peak District. And aircraft fly directly over them when they're on 2-3 right arrivals. If anyone's ever flown into Manchester and been lucky enough to be on the side of the aircraft that is on the inner side of the bank, you would have had a fantastic view going over the moors. It is epic. See all the lakes and, you know, serpentine roads.
I am back. Apologies, I had to eat something. I was starving. Oh yeah.
Feel alive now, yeah.
Yeah, I feel waking up now.
The Concorde was restricted to supersonic flights only available over water.
Yeah, it was. So over land it had to be subsonic.
I suppose that doesn't make much of a difference when it's going from like London to JFK.
No.
But I assume that would be a problem if you were flying like, I don't know, let's say London to Kuala Lumpur. Because I assume like there's a lot of not water when you go that way.
There's a mint video of some people in a boat and they caught the sonic boom as the Concorde went over.
Ooh.
And I think it actually did it twice. I'm not sure the reason why, but there was two.
Boom, boom. Very jealous of these experiences people have had in the past.
On the approach, an aircraft that can't carry out a sonic boom is a Logan Air 72.
You never know. Give it the beans.
Yeah, he's
coming in from the Isle of Man. We've also got 2-8 Dreamliner, pushback, no destination.
Ah.
But he's moving.
I am curious what happened to that 2E Dreamliner this morning. I came in from Melbourne. That pinged up 700.
Do you know the reg? What were the reg, Andy?
I don't know. You'd have to check. Just look whatever one came from Melbourne. Yet another morning where I wake up and there's a 2E emergency squawk. My mum's on holiday at the moment with 2E. She said it's been fine for her, so I think the media and things have been overblowing how much a problem 2E have been having. I think one of the biggest problems here in Manchester is Swissport, and like baggage handling is kind of a bit slow at the moment, but I think as long as you arrive a little bit earlier than usual, then you seem to be alright. A lot of the complaints I've been seeing in social media is those who have arrived late and as a result, you know, had a bit of a headache.
Well, it seems like Manchester's had a Windows update. There's not much going on at the moment while we wait here in the tower.
Yeah, can you jump on the camera real quick? I just need to jump off for like a few minutes.
1 second.
But not like I'm recording anything exciting. BRB, guys.
Alright, I just got the bathroom, so.
No worries.
I'll jump the chat. You just let me know when you're going to jump on. Where's this chair? This is one of the chairs from downstairs. No idea. Lingus UK Airbus A330 is just pinged as well. Over at T2. And Martin's up there now, operating the cam. He should just catch this ATR touching down for us.
AirX taxiing out as well from Signature. So it may not be AirX, but
So Abby's saying her mum and dad went from Manchester Airport yesterday morning and had to wait 3 hours for check-in and security, but no problems with the two of themselves. So that's another thing. I think it's dependent on your flight time and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, I must admit, as a channel, guys, we tend to just stay clear of this conversation, really, because it's not something we're experiencing ourselves personally, and the things that are happening to people are going to be so unique to that individual situation.
It's so
hard
unpredictable at the minute, innit? So
obviously it's a massive shame that people are facing delays and stuff, and we hope it gets better soon, but we don't know why, and we wouldn't want to really put an opinion on it, to be honest.
No. Here's your Etihad from the Isle of Man touching. Only a 31-minute hop over to Manchester. The Emirates charters on the way out there.
Out of all the people in the world I could pick to on this channel, I chose the broken one.
Yo, yo, yo.
Was that your audition for diversity, by the way?
Oh yeah. Oh, these headphones are a lot quieter, aren't they? The ones up there.
Yeah.
Airliners Live Got Talent.
Channel 4 on yours, Andy.
Channel 4. That's where I'll be soon. Oh, planes! Oh my gosh, I've not been in the studio for a while actually, because the last show I did here, I was up on the camera all the time.
Correct,
So, just departing is an EasyJet flight to 1949 to Geneva. Hotel Victor on the reg. High vis.
People loving your moves.
Oh, everyone loved it. Oh, nice.
We said before, guys, that's where all of your VIP donation money goes towards Andy's dancing lessons.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
As you can see, he's improving a little bit.
Yeah, you can see the improvement, can't you?
Yeah.
We need like a throwback where it's like 1 year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think we should do a compilation of all the, like, every time Andy's danced on stream.
I'd do it more, but the setup at the moment doesn't really allow.
Remember a few...
what a shame.
A few little... jigs over on south side once or twice, and
a few little jigs.
Always throws in some shapes at the RVP. Quite happy to throw in some shapes.
Oh yeah, always throwing shapes, aren't I? Making a shape, throwing a shape, being a shape.
Listen, give me an umbrella and I've got all the moves.
Oh yeah, V1.
Oh yeah.
We actually have a Jet2 757 pushing back right now. It's the second oldest in the fleet, so we're working our way back.
Yeah.
This is LSAA. I was saying to Martin yesterday, I always read it as LS. LSAA on the way to Dalaman.
Philip Robinson with a £2 super chat. Sorry guys, this is all I can afford, but it's a great stream.
Don't be daft, mate. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And
that's huge, thank you.
We've said before, guys, it doesn't matter how much you donate, anything you donate to the channel is massively appreciated. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to donate anything, guys. Just enjoy the content, and if you can afford to support us, then that's amazing. So thank you very much.
Absolutely,
thank you. Hope you got a money back guarantee. Why do you say that, Tasker? I'm messing up. I've got improvements to do.
He never does his homework. That's why he's rubbish at dancing.
Yeah, I'm too busy editing. Oh my gosh. We got how do you say that? A 2E Dreamliner here with no call sign on radar, off to Puerto Vallarta. Yeah. I don't know where that is. That sounds like a Mexican place. Let's have a look on the old maps. Yes, it's in Mexico. Puerto Vallarta. Lovely 2E Dreamliner.
The Erlingers 330 is now pushed as well, so just begun his taxi.
It's getting busy now, isn't it? We had this little break and now it's just really popping off here at Manchester. It's great to see. Hope you're enjoying the show today. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. That really helps us out a lot, and it's a nice free way to support the stream. We get a lot of new people in the chat on these streams from finding us through like the recommendations or the homepage or suggested videos. If you are one of them who is new on today's stream, let us know. That'd be really nice to see.
We do get a lot of viewers who get us recommended as well, through recommended, and they say, oh, someone, such another streamer's recommended you and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's always great to see.
Matthew saying, can hear the birds in the background on the stream. My cat's looking for them behind my tablet. That's cute. Wait until we do a stream from Southside.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of wildlife over there. A lot of people don't really know because it's like obviously an airport. You'd assume it'd be very wildlife free, but no, it's quite a lot, especially on Southside. It's really overgrown these days. Southside, you know, the National Trust site. Mm-hmm. Like the grass is just like completely like. If you had a child who was probably under the age of 5, they would just get lost in it.
Yeah.
Mr. Millennium 67 with the 5 gifted subs on Twitch.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers for supporting the channel, dude.
Mr. Millennium's now gifted a total of 25 to the channel. Puts him at the #1 spot at the moment.
Oh yeah. And John just mentioning there, we're only 100 likes away from 1,000 now, ladies and gents. So if you haven't yet, it's easy to forget. Just give the like button, the thumbs up at top.
That's very quick for a midweek show. I suppose we went live a little bit early, didn't we?
And we're also not far away from 1,000 members on YouTube, guys. Mm-hmm. So if you tune into Airliners Live regularly and you love our content, consider becoming a member of the channel. Show your support. Click the dollar symbol, then click join. There's various different membership options you can choose from. And if you're already a member, consider gifting some memberships to the community, which will also help us reach the goal as well. I think it'll be the first time in the channel's history where we've ever had 1,000 members on a single platform. Mm-hmm. So that'd be massive, guys.
No, the A380 is not in yet. It's just coming off the Dutch coast there, so I'd say around 30-40 minutes away.
John Jackson asking in the chat, how late is that 2 I'm flying out in October? Should be 9 AM. Well, October, it's a long way away, and a lot can change between now and then. A few people have asked me in real life, you know, they're flying out in, someone asked me, I think July, they said, with TUI. Out of Manchester, they were like, oh, do I need to get there early because of this current situation? I'm like, July in the aviation world at the moment is a long way away.
Yeah,
it seems like every week it's a different story. So
absolutely, yeah.
I'd imagine it'd be better by then, but who knows? I guess just reevaluate closer.
Like I mentioned before, it's just so everything's a little bit up in the air and unpredictable. So
yeah, just get there.
Just follow advice. That's the best thing.
That's it. Yeah, just get there early. Oh my gosh, get them A350 emotes in the chat because the Virgin Atlantic Flight 75 to Orlando, A350 1000 is now pinging up on the ground here at Manchester. That beautiful bird will be taxiing out soon. G-Grass, yeah. Not seen the tractors too much recently. We've seen them on the show on the weekend.
Surprised they cut the grass when it's wet.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
Morning, Waters, mate.
I suppose they haven't got much choice here at Manchester. It's just whatever.
Yeah,
weather.
they do it when it's raining or you don't do it at all.
That's it. And Cheryl Canwell with a premium economy membership on YouTube.
Oh, welcome, Cheryl.
Brand
Cheers,
new
Cheryl.
VIP.
Welcome to the VIP club.
Thanks for your support.
Cheers, Cheryl. Brand new VIP. The VIP community has exploded recently.
I think once a YouTube gifted comes to mobile as well, it'll
Oh, it's going to seriously pop off.
it'll
then, innit?
explode again. It'll just be a lot easier for people to do.
Yeah.
And just south of us, there's a Flybe flying past. And there we go, chat. What airport is this? It's going from airport Bravo Hotel Delta to Bravo Hotel X-Ray. What airports are they? BHD to BHX. Just caught me a little bit because the two codes are so similar. I seen Flybe for the first time since their return when I went down to Heathrow last week. Great to see. I think the new livery looks really smart. There you go, Fezzer in the chat, getting it straight away. Belfast to Birmingham. Was that their launch route? I feel like it was. That was the first route they flew.
I believe so, yeah.
It was a Birmingham to Belfast. I think the first route they flew. Seems like Flybe was super big in Belfast City. They probably made up the majority of the traffic there. I think they also had Aer Lingus over there as well. I'm trying to remember who else I used to see there. It was just mainly them two. I think there was a few other random things there as well. It was mainly them two. We flew to Belfast City. Belfast actually has two airports. One of them's not actually in Belfast. I believe it's also known as like Antrim Airport, which is Belfast International. And a lot of EasyJets fly there, I know that.
Oriny, Embraer is currently just over 5 minutes out.
Oh, nice. So I love seeing this, you know. Like we see this quite often these days.
It's a nice change from the... I mean, I love the ATRs and stuff, but it's a nice change.
Yeah.
Lingus should be coming past the tower imminently.
B30.
Yeah, correct. And the, as Andy mentioned before, the Virgin 350 is now on the push, so...
Oh my gosh.
Shouldn't be too long before we see that beauty.
Samantha's in the chat. Hello to you.
Hello, hello.
You on your break, are you?
Yeet.
We're planning on having another barbecue on Friday. The weather's looking really nice for that. And ladies and gents, I bought the other day a swing ball set. I'd never played it before myself.
My nan used to have one of them.
They're fun, aren't they? They're really fun.
Always used to have it out in the garden every nan.
They're really fun. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know if they have them in other countries. I assume they do. Where it's like basically a stick, isn't it? With a ball on the string, which sounds so boring. But you basically play like tennis rackets with it. Big plastic tennis rackets.
Like circular tennis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Spherical tennis.
It's so fun. And the goal is like, it's got like a screw type deal where it's like a threaded spiral system where like, if you hit the ball one way it goes up and if you hit the ball the other way it goes down. And you start in the middle and you've got to get it to the top or the bottom, depending on who.
Yeah, it's worldwide. They've got it over in. They know about it in New Zealand, so it's definitely a worldwide.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fun.
Totem tennis, they call it in Australia.
Totem tennis, I like that.
Okay.
I love that name. That sounds cool.
pretty good.
Yeah. We're going to play that.
Scappy's got a swing ball.
Yeah, they are fun. You can play with yourself as well, but I've not played it much. I've only just tested it out to see if it worked and
get practice in.
See how awful.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Wave folly. Swing ball. I once gave my sister a black.
Yes.
That's the one in it. It's a great game, but extremely treacherous. You know, if you stood too close to that thingy, you know you was getting it. You know.
It's going to be a race, this, because the Aer Lingus 330 is going to Orlando, and about to taxi out is the Virgin Atlantic 350 to Orlando.
Yeah.
Flying side by side, might as well fly in formation.
Well, I could have just gone 50s on an A380 and took them all in one go.
Yeah, very good shout.
Phil Sellers, we sell swing ball at work, and it's getting quite popular again.
Nice.
A lot of the old retro stuff coming back then, eh?
It's a good game because it's like, you know, it's fun, it's outdoors, it doesn't require a lot of space as well, so you don't need like a massive garden for it. You do need like a patch where it's quite flat, you know, so it doesn't bobble around a lot. And my garden's quite like bumpy. So I had to like strategically place it. Is swing ball the same as tether ball? I think so. That sounds like it. Is that the American name for it? I'm gonna Google it.
I won't be too sure.
Yeah, it looks like the same sport. That's tether balls. Yeah, it's definitely the same.
Yeah. Turkish A321 Neo's pushing back as well. Going to be heading back to Istanbul.
Although when I Google image search it, tether ball, all the sticks look really tall. They're like twice the size of people. The one I've got's not that big.
No, mine wasn't that big either.
It's probably about 5, maybe 4.5 feet, maybe. I don't know.
Just getting ready for departure on 2-3 left. The Aer Lingus A330.
Yep.
It's going to be a great sound on this one, guys.
If we had a 330 mode, that'd get a lot of use, wouldn't it? We see loads on every stream.
Yeah.
It's like the iconic plane for Manchester these days. This Aer Lingus UK A330-300 is 12 years old. There's only 2 A330s in the Aer Lingus UK fleet. Anyone know what the call sign is when they read it back on ATC for Aer Lingus UK? Owen Flemmo let us know on stream. Fezzer again with the very quick answer.
Listen, you stop cheating. You know the answers. Why you should be involved for show off?
Fezzer's loving it. There's a lot of people in the chat with different answers. Emerald, Shamrock,
Potato.
But it is indeed Green Flight.
Green Flight. Of course, the more the original Aer Lingus is Shamrock.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Owen was saying the reason why they had to change it was because it was a different subsidiary, you know. And then I was thinking, well, Ryanair have like Ryanair UK
and various others, and Ryanair Malta, and
why do they get to stick with Ryanair?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they just chose to differentiate the call signs. Green Flight's a nice name, isn't it? It's quite unique. I quite like Chadex. I like that as a call sign. Sounds cool.
Oh, really? Vision thing. So Virgin Atlantic have also added Melbourne, Florida to their destinations on their website as well.
What? Why? Well, Virgin do cruises as well, don't they? So
yeah,
it might be associated with that. It's so bizarre. It must be. Melbourne must be like setting up a lot in the cruise market these days. You know, it must be like a new hit place for cruises. I would have thought like Miami and things like that would be good for cruisers. Spudbird. I like that one.
Spudbird.
Whoa, Cheryl, our brand new VIP, not only sliding in with the premium economy membership, but then also gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships on top of that.
Wow, thank you very much, Cheryl. It's very kind of you.
Let's get some bing bongs. Let's get some gift emotes.
And they were gifted to Ben Parker, Michael Phillips, Terry Hart, Marcus G, and also Nigel Beasley. So if Cheryl happens to have just gifted you a membership, a YouTube membership there, show your appreciation in the chat, please, guys.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. It's very kind of you.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Gifted memberships are an awesome addition to YouTube. Great for community building as well.
It's such a brilliant community builder, the gift subs, isn't it?
It is. It gets people involved in the VIP side of things as well. Many you might not know, but we have like a huge VIP community, and not only are they super friendly and it's like a super active community, we also have a lot of VIP content on the channel as well, such as just extra bonus videos you can watch, etc, etc.
Picture of a penguin on a plane.
Oh yeah, do you want to read that out, Mark?
Oh yeah, so it says like so the Last Angry Man mentions like, look, Melbourne is near Coco Beach, and Scarlet Lady, which I can only presume is one of the Virgin cruise liners, and sails from Miami, unless they're going to change that. So yeah, that may be a factor why they're utilising Melbourne a lot more these days.
Oh, Scarlet Lady, have you seen that cruise liner? It looks so good.
And there's the A350.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Looking resplendent as usual.
Probably going to hold it because there's something on approach as well.
Yep. I like the Scarlet Lady's like the boat version of the A350. We've seen about that photo there.
This is the Orine Embraer about to touch. So. Cool tail with a puffin on the back here. Brilliant.
Yeah. G Guernsey. Sorry, it's not even G Guernsey, it's just G Z. Irene Air Services is Guernsey's airline. Actually started operations in 1968.
Wow.
Only has 7 aircraft in the fleet. Only 1 Embraer.
And what a lineup we've got coming up here, ladies and gents, because just taxiing past the tower also now is the Jet2 A330 Alpha on his way to Dalaman. So this Virgin's about to cross the active, and he'll be followed by the Jet2 A330, 2 brilliant aircraft on the show at the minute.
Nice. So the Irene, just looking at the fleet, like I said, they only have 7 aircraft. They have, I'm trying to think what the other one is. I think they only have 6 active at the moment. I'm trying to look at what's missing. They have 3 ATR 72s, 2 Dorniers DO 228s, and 1 Embraer 190. Wow, yeah, a lot of aircraft taxiing out now.
Yeah. It's a lovely shade of yellow, that on the Orine.
Yeah.
I really like it.
They've been flying the Embraer quite often recently. I'd love to do that flight. I feel like actually there probably is, obviously we haven't got the time for it at the moment, but a good reason to do trip reports on these flights, because we see them so often here at Manchester, don't we? It'd be nice to have some content about what the airline's like and what the service was like and what the aircraft's like on board. Another one I want to do, obviously Virgin Atlantic's A350 would be a dream for me, but that's not the cheapest. But alternatively, Jet2 757 would be very nice, because I've never flown on that before.
Maybe get on one of the Tenerife, one of the
Mallorca or even Ibiza would be quite a simple one, wouldn't it? They fly to Ibiza. They also fly to Dalaman, and like you said, the Canary Islands as well. Lanzarote, Tenerife, Gran Canaria, the likes.
All right, well, so the Orient Trilander was the first aircraft that Wadders flew on in the late 70s.
No way.
Brilliant. Is that true, Karen? So she said she's just read that Melbourne in Florida was named after Melbourne in Australia.
Which was probably named after Melbourne in the UK.
Somewhere else.
There's an Melbourne in the UK. I drove past it the other last week even.
So look at that there. The 75 is a pretty big aircraft, but
it's just dwarfed, isn't it, by the
just watch this.
By the 315 1000.
Can't even see it behind it.
I know, it's brilliant, mad that, isn't it?
Two beautiful departures. Both of these have really powerful engines, so I imagine both of them will be up.
Turn them speakers up, ladies and gents. Here we go.
No waiting around there from the 757. That's off to Dalaman.
That'd have been a perfect rotation shot, that over on Wood End Lane.
Yeah.
Beautiful there.
Melissa just sliding in the chat saying, I'll sort you out with that Virgin A350, Andy. Melissa, I know you've been busy over at Virgin Atlantic recently. Feel free to send the page a message.
So any first class, business class go in as well?
Yeah.
Don't be shy.
Yeah. Virgin 350 just lined up now.
Virgin's probably my favourite airline, and the 350 is my favourite aircraft, so I wouldn't mind it. Just put it that way.
It has actually grown on me, this thingy, but I tell you what, it's just beautiful. Here we go.
Two sets of Rolls-Royce engines departing there.
Powering it down there. 23 left.
Looks like it's pretty heavy, but there we go, the rotation already. They've got some serious power, them engines, you know. Serious power. Look at the A350 emotes in the chat. Ryanair just arriving with a lot of spray. 737-800. We've also got the Turkish Airlines A321 Neo, which we've seen coming in earlier. Just crossing runway 1 now.
Yep. We're going to get a Lufthansa variation then, because we're going to get an A320 on the Munich flight. That's going to come out in the newer livery of the two. And then we've got a Lufthansa A321 off to Frankfurt, and that's in the older scheme. So
we've been very busy on the old Instagrams as well. We recently hit 7,000 followers, and me and Martin have been pretty much posting daily. Martin's got his camera back, as you all know. I'm back home now as well.
Oh, mate, he looked so pleased to have his camera over on Southside the other day.
Oh, yeah.
He looked absolutely hyped, made up.
Love having the camera back.
Air France A321, which we saw arriving earlier from Paris Charles de Gaulle. That's also on the taxi out. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. There's a lot happening at the minute. EasyJet A320 on the approach as well, just on finals.
Yeah, go give us a follow on the old Instagrams. I'm posting on a story often as well. Some behind the scenes bits and bobs, as well as reels and amazing photography by Martin. I've been uploading some pictures as well there from Heathrow and things. I've also got some photos of Spitfires from Duxford that were flying around the airfield.
EasyJet next to land by the looks of it.
Yep, this EasyJet is an A320 from Copenhagen.
Yeah, and it's just as easy as a little bit's just done. Just go over to our Insta, click the follow.
Yeah, Burpee just saying there's that 23 left. Yes, they're departing on 23 left and arriving on 23 right. They never really arrive on 23 left because there's no taxiway linking back. So they'd have to backtrack. And like I said, the EasyJet arriving from Copenhagen. The Lufthansa A320 just on its way to the start of 23 left. Obviously Munich in that beautiful new scheme. We love to see a lot of aircraft pinging on the ground. We're going to see Watermelon Airlines soon. TAP Express, that is. Embraer. EDC Metalman just saying a Wamos Air coming in 7 minutes. A330-200. And also, just real quick, somebody mentioned, I think it was Mike, saying that the A380 Expo livery is now over the East Coast. It's due within the next half an hour. Epic. And ladies and gents, can we get some gifty, mega bongs, bing bongs, whatever you want? Mr. Kevin D.
Hey,
sliding in the chat with a huge gifty bomb with 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships. 10 in one go.
Thank you very much, Kevin. It's very kind of you, mate.
Whoa, hang on. So look at this. So, so that went to Professor Mark Taylor.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, who then immediately, he said thanks in the chat, and then immediately gifts 5 Airliners Live memberships.
Yeah.
Wow.
Professor
nice
Mark
guy.
Taylor, legend. And thank you, Kevin. Thank you guys, gifting 10 and then 5 Airlines Live memberships, paying it forwards quite literally.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and read out some of the names who got gifted memberships. Jack Homer, that's a name I recognise from the chat, getting a gift there. Ralph Sky Perignon with a gift received. Oana Ruska. Carl Denton, there's another name I recognise from the chat. Kev P. Aminua Rahman. Ooh, that's a great sound.
Mokesh also got gifted a sub. Venom Films got gifted one as well.
AJ Tech as well. And then looking at Professor Mark Taylor's Jackson 666. Animan Travels as well. There's another name I recognise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he was a VIP at one point actually. So welcome back, Mr. Pancake Man. Jack Hunt, and there was one more, UV. I love that name. That's cool. All receiving gift memberships. Thank you to Kevin D, Professor Mark Taylor as well.
Thanks very much, guys.
Wow, they were huge. The buzzsaw sound indeed from that A320. It's a nice sound actually. It's very raw, very gnarly. We have a Pilatus PC-24 on short final at the moment, which is a little biz jet from Guest Air. It's in from Malaga, and it's a brand new aircraft, only delivered in February 2022. So this is going to look nice and shiny, hopefully.
Yeah, a lot of people here for a picture of this one.
Yeah, there is.
If you can be on camera duty, Brown Bill, please.
Yeah, I could do that.
For this and the Wamos, obviously.
I can do that.
It's not back button focus anymore, so you can chill.
Yeah, so we've got this, and then the Ice Max.
The green tail.
Followed by BA A320 from Gatwick. and that's possibly then going to be our Vamos 330 after that.
Yeah. And the Vamos is coming from Madrid. It must be just a private charter flight, this, because it doesn't seem to be operating on behalf of any airline in particular.
Didn't I see a football thing that Real Madrid are playing somebody soon?
Jet2, I believe, Andy, might be operating the Vamos.
Oh, it looks like a Jet2 call sign. Yeah, good shout. That's bizarre, isn't it? Madrid. What the heck? I don't think Jet2 flew to Madrid. Open that window. Yeah, nice little photo of this.
Let's grab it when it vacates.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So, ladies and gents, just arriving here, like I said just a moment ago, Pilatus PC-24, a brand new, only a couple of months old aircraft in from Malaga with guest air and another aircraft in from Spain. We'll get some photos of it. I've got Martin's camera at the moment, no pressure. Oh, looking very nice though, the aircraft. Very smart.
He knows.
Give us a pose.
He knows.
And that's followed by the Iceland Air Max. And this Max is sporting the green tail. But here we go, she needs to move. I don't think the Iceland Air Max is going to make that exit. Anyway. Lovely photo there with the two aircraft in shot. And there we go. Nice little Pilatus that. So well, that reg isn't very easy to read, is it? It's a bit dark. Black on black.
Raoul.
A lot of things moving at the moment here on the ground at Manchester. You are tuned into Airliners Live on your midweek show, Wednesday morning. The local time is 11:38 a.m. We're broadcasting from the Runway Visitor Park control tower. We've got Martin currently up on the camera.
Hello, hello.
We've got Matty Boy Smith here in the studio with me.
Hello again, everyone.
And my name's Andy as well, if you're new. We stream from Manchester Airport every Wednesday and every Sunday from roughly 10 a.m. usually.
If you love positive vibes and good conversation mixed in with some quality aviation, then Airliners Live's the place to be, ladies and gents. Get yourselves involved. A321 next to leave us.
Okay, so we just have touching down now, or just rolling out on the runway, the British Airways shuttle service from London Gatwick. And that is obviously just a short flight. 40 minutes it takes to get from Gatwick to Manchester. Just an A320, 12-year-old aircraft. But currently about halfway down the final approach into Manchester now is a Wamos Air A330-200. It looks like a Jet2 call sign. It might be repositioning here, and Jet2 might be using it. I think it might be the situation. Yeah, surely Dev on Twitch just saying, we were talking about this yesterday actually, saying you should make a sign that you can hang on a fence that pilots can see, saying give us a wave, you are live on Airliners Live. We were discussing this yesterday. I suggested we should bring the pop-up banner that we use at trade shows. But it doesn't say anything like give us a wave. Alternatively, we have our uniforms that have Airliners Live on the back, you know, so that could work.
It'd be cool to have a little flag, and when we're live, the flag's out.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad shout.
Bit like the Queen in the bucket.
We should have a flag on the roof of the tower.
I know some certain streamers not going to be happy with that. Oh, do you want to be like the Queen in that special lease?
Yeah. And just making, as Martin's caught on the camera, the Wireless A330. If anyone has any info on this, let us know in the chat.
Another A330 in at Manchester.
There you go, let's hit record on this one, folks. Enjoy this arrival.
And Aidan, eyewitness, I'll answer that question after this has vacated. It was great meeting you yesterday, dude. Weather was a bit nicer. Gee, grass making a lot of noise there. You slow down really quick, making that rapid exit taxiway ahead of us. Cameras at the ready. Give us our juice.
Nice to see at Manchester, that.
Loads of photos there.
Tried my best for a wave for you folks, but I don't think we got lucky there.
Oh, sorry. Here. Aidan Eyewitness saying, yes, Airliners Live offers the best conversation ranging from what's the difference between a winglet and a sharklet and where you can find the best chip butties. Very true, Aidan.
Great to meet you yesterday and have a good chat with you, Aidan.
Yeah,
thanks for the company, mate.
Yeah, it was lovely. meeting you and another chap called Martin as well.
Yeah.
Carwyn Davies with a 10 New Zealand dollars, adding to his big dono from earlier, the Mega Bong. Here's another donation of £10 from my £50 earlier, Martin and Andy. I hope you guys enjoyed my Mega Bing Bong donation. I'm off to bed now. In New Zealand, it's late. I'll be back on Sunday as usual. Good night, guys.
No worries, Carwyn. Have a great night, mate. And thank you very much for the support today, dude.
Yep, have a great rest of your week as well. See you on Sunday. Pegasus arriving here. This is from Istanbul. It's an A320 Neo. Thank you for the continued support, Carwyn. So many tower badges in the chat these days and tails.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's like since the gifted memberships have been available, it's just been like non-stop.
It's like hard to see who's not a VIP anymore. Who's not a VIP.
There's genuinely more people VIPs now than there isn't in the chat system.
There's definitely more VIPs than not VIPs these days. That's crazy. Pegasus A320 Neo vacating ahead of us. There's also a 2E Dreamliner on a taxi out. 2E Fly Nordic off to Cancun. 787-9 Dreamliner.
Lingus operated by Emerald Air on the touch as well, just about to touch down.
Fez are saying who turned on VIP only chat. It'd make no difference. Now there are a few of you guys in the chat who aren't VIPs. If you're not a VIP, you can hope that someone gifts you one at random. You just make sure you hit the opt-in button that appears in the chat every now and then. Alternatively, you can sign up to become a VIP from as little as £2.99 or your local equivalent. You can do that by hitting the dollar symbol, then clicking join, or there's links in the chat for that as well. You get loads of benefits of doing that. I've just noticed, man, you know, like where that tractor's just driven in front of us?
Yeah.
And there's that ditch, isn't there? Like, that goes down. That's the ditch that we hit, wasn't it, in the... I don't know if it was that one, but it basically was that one in the sim, yeah. Here we go, a Aer Lingus regional ATR 72 from Dublin in front of us.
So he wasn't off the runway in time.
There we go, ladies and gents. Also from Dublin is the Ryanairs 737. That's just had to do a go around. So good. A bit of a nuisance for that because this service is already running 20 minutes late as is. But as Martin said, it's that 2E Dreamliner was on the runway a little bit too long, I think. I don't know if it was...
And I spy an A380.
Ah, yes. I'm surprised you can see that. That's good eyes. At the top of the ILS now, or just making its way down, is the Airbus A380. Emirates Flight 17, the king of the skies. Let's spam them king emotes in the chat. And ladies and gents, being spoiled once again, it is rocking the Dubai Expo special livery today. The Smarties livery. Reg on this is Alpha 6 Echo Echo Sierra. I think this was the same one we seen yesterday at Manchester. Same livery anyway. There's them king emotes in the chat. Someone mentioned earlier that they didn't get the opt-in message in the chat, and I believe it does appear. You just got to wait for it, I believe. Although you can only gift subs on a laptop and a PC at the moment, just because it's in beta. You can receive them on any platform, I believe. It's really busy at the moment, isn't it, Manchester, today? It's a completely different world from yesterday, because yesterday I felt really quiet. Tony Parkinson gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships.
Thank you, Tony.
Huge.
Thank you very much, mate.
Professor Mark Taylor saying that the Singapore 350 is pinging up. Yo. Phil Sellers with a £3.80 super chat. All rise for the King of the Skies. I love that. Spam them King emotes, and we'll go back and read out who received the gifties in a moment as well. But we'll have some quiet for the arrival of the King, I think.
Hopefully get some spray shots, Andy, if it's
wet
enough.
Yeah, let's give it a go. So, dynamic range optimizer on, yeah?
Listen, me. Not your friend after what you did to my pictures yesterday.
Well, I'll turn it back off then. We'll talk about that after.
We'll have a fight outside.
Still need to settle that. Look at all the King emotes in the chat. That is crazy. Epic photos there. That spray was huge from the beast that is the King of the Skies.
Wow. Recorded that.
Yeah.
Super tight on the outboard engine.
Nice.
Tracking that Emirates. Ladies and gents,
that is pretty incredible, that, didn't it?
Probably the best thing you're going to see at Manchester. An Emirates A380 in the special scheme. Full reverse as it slows down to vacate at the end of 2-3 right, kicking up lots of spray with the colour of that Expo livery just cutting through the grey skies here at Manchester.
And now just in the background you're hearing the noise of the TUI Dreamliner 787-9 off to Cancun. And yes, earlier on, Tony P. Gamer, or Tony Parkinson should I say, gifted 5 Airliners Live memberships. The receivers of them were Mia Merrick, Kate Oz, Gemma Hill, Linda Evans, and Beezy Games. All
there
receiving
Airliners
Live memberships.
Big thanks to Tony for gifting those.
Cheers, Tony, appreciate it. And if you're watching on a PC or a laptop, you can gift memberships if you're a VIP already. At the moment, it's exclusive to PC and laptops because it's in beta. We are one of the beta testers of it, but you guys seem to be loving it.
There's some ASMR breathing here off Matty Smith, I think.
Oh, is that what that is?
I think so.
Oh, right, okay.
Just pull your mic away from your face over there, Matt. It's like we've got to keep it PG, you know what I mean?
Taxiing back past now is the Emirates A380 Dubai Expo Special, and currently on short final as well is the Ryanair 737 that did the go around earlier from Dublin. That short flight from Dublin just got quite a bit longer. It was down to the runway not being clear in time for the touchdown. The Ryanair was probably instructed to go around. They've probably seen the TUI Dreamliner halfway down the runway, still there.
Stand by, I'll just record the end of this clip as it goes past.
Oh my.
Probably one of the most colourful planes in the sky.
Unbelievable. And just in the background there, touching down, is the Ryanair. Finally touching down at Manchester after its go around. It aborted its landing pretty late, actually, because of the runway wasn't clear. In from Dublin, flight 554. Mike K just letting us know in the chat that the Singapore A350-900 is now taxiing out, and yes it is, and here she is just taxiing behind the Premier Terminal building. I'm going to overlap the A380. Look at this crossover here. Two absolute icons at Manchester Airport, and two of the biggest aircraft that Airbus offer. Singapore Airlines Flight 51 taking the A350-900 back to Singapore. It's going direct to Singapore. There's no Houston stopover on this one. It's the other flight with the other A350-900 that's in at the moment that will be stopping at Houston, Texas on the way back to Singapore. And you can see the A380 is making its way over to stand 12 at Manchester Airport, which is the only stand with jet bridges able to facilitate an A380. It's here at Terminal 1, and obviously it's reserved exclusively for the Emirates A380, the king of the skies. Yeah, Singapore livery is beautiful. You can actually see the digital guidance system just under the number 12 there. Direct to Singapore is a 13-hour flight. Get comfy. And our little display there is guiding the A380 onto its stand without the use of a human doing it. It's done digitally. And then the Emirates A380 will remain on stand for a few hours. Usually goes out about 3 p.m. realistically. And there's going to be a whole magnitude of operations that'll get that aircraft turned around. Obviously, all catering trucks and cargo, luggage, and obviously the many huge jet bridges they have there as well. Singapore A350 now lining up on 23 left. Singapore flight 51. And that's one in the chat mentioned. It's a long flight, almost 6,000 nautical miles. It's called a visual docking guidance system. There you go. Fezza knows. Strange the WAMOS is not on radar. Well, it's not active at the moment, is it? It's just on stand, right? What if Singapore used the A380s instead of the A350s? That would be very nice to see here in Manchester.
We are going to see them at some point, due to the football charters.
Yeah, July, isn't it?
Yeah.
That'd be mega.
That's probably the most anticipated special for me that's been announced for this year so far. Really looking forward to seeing that.
They're going to be happening on the 9th of July and the 16th of July.
And I'll be getting a... what's the other one?
Atlas Air 74,
Atlas Air 74, yeah.
The Atlas Air's in on the 7th and the 24th.
Have you got like a screenshot? Like, can you... Oh, it's on Alpha 5 now, is it? Okay.
Of course, Airliners Live will be bringing you full coverage of those arrivals, ladies and gents, bringing you all the Manchester aviation.
A busy month, July, I think.
It will.
June is already off to a flying start here on the channel. There goes Singapore A350-900. Fezza saying his birthday as well. Fezza, when's your birthday? I don't even have that written down. Let us know because I can put it in the calendar then.
Yeah, he should come down to Manchester for that, I think.
He should. Assuming we're free.
Yeah, we're busy, sorry.
Jake saying, is he 18th birthday? $22nd.
Is that this month, yeah?
Oh, is it as in 22nd birthday or 22nd day? Me and Martin are busy on the 22nd.
I actually had a text about that earlier on.
Oh yeah.
To make sure it was confirmed.
I had a call before when I was on the camera. I haven't called them back yet because I need to talk to them, but a certain venue called me back regarding...
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
You know.
I know,
But this is like, always happens to me, like, no one calls me on the days when I'm in the office. And when I'm live, I'm getting phone calls all the time. He'll be 18 on the 22nd. That's what I thought. Okay, 22nd day. Yeah, we've got something on that day, but we're free in the day. I'm going to add it to the calendar. Fez's birthday, 22nd of July. That's also the day before the Aviation Society Memorabilia Fair that we are going to be having a stand at. It's on the 23rd and 24th of July, and our stand will be there on the 23rd, so just the Saturday. So if anyone is able to make plans on that day, come on down to Manchester Airport, if you can, of course.
Yeah.
Because we'll have a stand at the TAS Memorabilia Fair here at the Runway Visitor Park in the Concorde hangar on the 23rd of July. And that's open from about 10 a.m.
Come down and get involved. Make sure you support the event, guys.
Yep. It's a great event. There's loads of great stands there.
We'll have loads of merch on sale as well.
Yep. And loads of community members will be there, so it'll just be a great day out.
Yep. Ryanair's going to try and make this exit here. I don't think it's going to...
Oh, I think it will.
Oh, yeah.
Ryanair 737-800 from Faro.
There's also a Jet2 A330 being bathed in some nice light there, and he's crossing the active. Looks like he's on either a training flight or looks like he's on a positioning flight, actually. The call sign.
Oh, yeah. Oh, with the Papa at the end of it. Yeah.
And he's being followed out by the KLM 73. He's going to be making his way back to Schiphol.
Very contrasty sky behind the Ryanair.
Gorgeous. Scappy saying, has Henry caught the BA A380 at Vancouver yet?
Yes, he went out last night and filmed it for us. So we'll be going and creating a clip of that over the next few days, and we'll be getting that out to you. He's also looking at doing a bonus show to feature the British Airways A380 as well.
Yeah, the last memorabilia fair, we had a stand at, and I loved that. It was so good. Just meeting so many community members and just everyone having a big, everyone in one place, everyone talking to each other.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
All these other amazing stands as well. It's just such a good event.
Good vibe there, wasn't it?
It was good. Our stand was just constantly busy, and it's just great hanging out with you guys.
I think we're definitely going to be looking to bring more merch with us this year.
Yes, I think we sold out within the first couple of hours. We have nothing left.
We've got a few shipments coming.
Those events, they're so unpredictable how much you're going to get rid of and stuff like that.
But we're going to have some exclusive merch as well for the event, guys. So you'll only be able to buy it first at the event.
Yep.
So if you can get down, make sure you do come down and get involved in that. We'll be announcing that a little bit nearer the time.
On the way in, we've got Ryanair flight 1144 just turning onto the ILS now. It's from Berlin, which is the flight that I believe Aiden came to see yesterday going out. Do we take card payments?
Yes, we do.
We do. We have our own card machine.
We'd actually prefer card payments, guys.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, because we don't really have... We'd rather not be dealing with loads of cash and change.
Yeah, rather not carry a float around.
Yeah, so if you can plan to pay with card, if you do want to come and buy some merch, then that'd be greatly appreciated.
Yep.
And if you are paying cash, if you could bring the change, that'd be good. Is there anything you want in particular?
Yep.
Closer to the event, we will. Is the event streamed? Sadly not. That would be a bit of a boring stream, I think. Just the backs of our heads. Just.
We'll get some behind the scenes.
Yeah, we will.
I think.
Do you give autographs? No.
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 We're not that special, guys.
So as Andy mentioned, the Ryanair from Berlin is just approaching Stockport as we speak. We've got an EasyJet A319, which is coming from Pisa, and that's going to be followed by a Ryanair Max 8200, which is coming in from Mallorca.
I don't know, EasyJet flew to Pisa. Matt Healy with a 3 months of premium economy, saying 2 months in and I'm loving it all. Cheers, fellas. Nice one, Matt.
Cheers, Matt. Glad you're enjoying the channel, mate.
And Alison Rogers with a huge donation, £20.
Wow.
So can we have some blurry plops, folks, please? I like
Jen's never going to hear the end of that, is she?
Nah.
That's a great idea. Thank you for the £20, Alison. And
for those who've been asking as well, more caps are on the way.
Oh, yeah.
More caps are on the way,
Wow.
folks.
Oh, yeah. That's huge. I didn't actually know this. This is news to me. That's
It's news to you. I told you the other day I'm going to order some more.
All right, okay.
You don't listen to me, chat.
That's it.
You don't listen. That's it. I'm out.
Like a married couple.
First the DRO and all this.
You never told me that.
Always the last to know, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
Andy, do you have an iPhone charger? By any chance?
Are you on the? Are you on the lightning?
Mine seems to have failed.
The wire or the power?
Just the wire.
Go in
Thank you very much.
Oh, the wire.
Go in my bag, Matt.
Yep.
There's a plug and a cable there in the
I
front
brought
pocket.
a lead, but mine seems to have gone kaput for some reason.
Where's your bag? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Wait, what? This camera bag?
No. Matt's got it behind him.
Okay. I'll leave it to Matt. iPhone chargers, man, they are the worst. They are. So I seen a meme which was like, iPhone's like $1 billion.
Well, I seen something on the news last night regarding chargers and stuff like that, and the European Union are making it a legal requirement that iPhone change all their ports and stuff like that now.
Oh, really?
So they're making them like a more.
Why?
Just to stop electrical waste.
Ah, okay, I get that. I seen a meme which was like, they're a $1 billion company, Apple, and they can't work out how to make a charger that doesn't break. And it's like, that's the reason why they're $1 billion.
Logical business thinking.
There's a Ryanair service from Berlin.
We also received 10 Australian dollars super chat. With a thank you sticker from Terry Campbell.
Thank you very much, Terry. That's very kind of you, mate.
Thank you, Terry.
Welcome to Premium Economy over on YouTube to Bill Osborne.
Welcome, Bill. Brand new VIP.
Cheers to support, Bill.
And thanks again, Terry, for your donation, mate.
Yeah, I made the switch from Apple a few years ago and very happy.
Yeah, that's correct, Tony P. So, all going to be using USB-C. That's what they're going to be made to use, so.
That's good.
But is that not just the charging section? Like, because mine's a USB-C on the charger end, but still a lightning on the phone end.
I assume USB-C on the phone end as well.
Don't know when they're going to introduce that to like laptops and stuff like that, though.
So quite a few laptops are moving over to Type-C for power now.
Yes. So, Shirley Dev saying the EU rule is that all phones must have USB-C charging ports by 2024. I find that a bit of a bizarre rule, me. Like, it's their phone, they should be able to just pick whatever they want, you know. Like, what was if they didn't want to do? What was if there was a reason why they didn't want USB-C? Like some limitation. But yeah, Apple chargers are the worst.
Yeah.
They've had that same lightning port design for a while now, haven't they? They used to have that really thick, something like the really thick
32 pins.
That was it, yeah. And you can see why they got rid of that. They were just too big.
They were a nightmare.
Yeah. I find that a bit weird, though, to force a phone company to use this particular wire. It's not just the chargers, it's also the batteries. What do you mean, Ronald? problem with the mobile phone market is like the phones just aren't designed to last, are they? They always. So, okay, because you used to be able to interchange batteries, didn't you? Mm-hmm. And lithium-ion batteries, we know, are not sustainable because they just die after like 2 years.
Yeah, like
phones.
on a Nokia or something, you used to be able to, like,
get a new battery and you're fine. But now, they're so obsessed with making it like not modifiable and also watertight that you can't actually change the batteries.
Every year they want to bring out a new phone as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
To me, if they want to be sustainable, they shouldn't be doing that because you should have something that's modular where you can just switch the battery instead of throwing the whole phone away whenever the battery dies.
Like I said, it's all logic in it though. It's all logic for... and as Martin mentioned, there's always a new iPhone on the horizon. And
there's a snow... what's the call sign? Let's have a look. Not on radar. One of the snow ploughs coming out. It's probably to clean the grass off the taxiway here. Yeah, I remember that whole controversial thing where Apple were actually caught deliberately slowing their phones down when the new ones come out.
Correct, yeah.
And I don't think anyone was surprised at that, but it's a bit dirty, that whole play. And especially when it comes to electrical waste. Like, I'm all for less waste, you know, like cleaning up the oceans and less non-biodegradable items lying
So
around.
Apple claimed that was to prolong the life of the battery in the phone by slowing down the clock speed on the processor.
Yeah, that's it.
Which is basically just a way of saying we're going to slow the phone down so that the new phone seems even faster.
We're in control of when you get a new phone.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
So it looks like he's actually blowing the grass off the thingy there.
Yeah, there's like a blowing mechanism on that plough.
G-plough.
Snow in June. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah. I hope he's not jinxed us.
We've not really started a summer here yet in the UK. It's very odd that we've not had a good bank of sun so far in the year.
Tell Edwards with a £4.49 super chat. This is from the other Terry. He says, great show, guys. Have to go out soon, but take care, everyone.
Cheers, Terry. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Support, Tel. Thank you.
Cheers, Terry. Appreciate that. I see you in Fez's stream as well, enjoying yourself and many other shows. That's what I mean. If like the EU were actually concerned about like completely eliminating electrical waste, then they could say like batteries can be changed, for example. It's a big industry of smartphones, though. A lot of money.
This is the EasyJet A319 in from Pisa, which we mentioned before.
Yeah.
And on the approach now we have a Scandinavian Air Service A320 Neo in from Oslo. This aircraft took its first flight in January 2018.
Nice. I think my last iPhone I had was that plastic one. Was it the 5, was it?
Oh yeah, it probably was the 5, yeah,
C.
with the plastic back and stuff like that.
That fell apart, that thing. Oh my gosh. Every single tactical button on it stopped working after like a year.
But that's their cheap phone, innit? That's their
I know, but still,
yeah.
it's like, come on, like, what were they thinking, a plastic phone? When that came out, it was like new and revolutionary, wasn't it?
It was it's like state of the art, and look at it, it's brilliant. And
mine was yellow.
Technology moves so fast these days as well, also.
It does, that's true. I'm due an upgrade on my phone, and my phone's 3 years old now, and it still works fine. And
I believe I'm due an upgrade, and mine's still in pretty good nick.
Airlines Live phone covers is a good merch idea. We've looked into that, Graham.
Well, speaking of phone covers, when I got this phone, Heidi got me this cover, and I was a bit like apprehensive. I was a bit like, iPhone's the screen and stuff, so fragile if you drop it from 1 foot or something like that.
Yeah.
And I've had this case on it for a good 8 months now, and it's brilliant, you know.
Yeah.
The issue is with phone covers as merch is there are so many different phones on the market. Like it'd be impossible to just always have the right one in stock.
Yeah, we'd have so many that would never sell, and it'd just be a nightmare. It's bad enough with clothing, innit, with like all these different
sizes. That's what I mean, we never have the right. And the thing is with Airliners Live is merch is very much a secondary sort of income source for the channel.
Yeah.
So we don't want to be sat on a load of stock, because we kind of just sell it passively during the shows.
And of course, to make it with the channels wire, you have to buy a certain bulk amount to make it profitable as well, you see. So.
I think another thing with smartphones is like the ecosystems they provide. You know, like if you get Apple, it might go well with an Apple Watch. It will go well with iCloud. It'll go well with Apple TV. Whereas I've always been with like Google, so like Google Pixel I've got a Google Chromecast on the TV. I've got like a Google Home in the kitchen. I use Google Drive a lot. It all like works very well together.
Ryanair Max touching down in from Mallorca. And he's going to be followed by the Austrian Airlines Embraer 195 long range in from Vienna. Not much spray from the Max.
No, I do love the Max, or the 8200s, whatever you want to call them.
I do.
With Ryanair, they look really nice.
Just the simple touch on the winglets makes it look like a pretty different aircraft, you know?
A pop grip would work. Wayne, that's something I've looked into, and I need to look back into it, because actually that's something I'd benefit from. Having a pop grip on your phone, you know, like the ones like on the back, like so you can hold on to it. Robin Giles asking, can we pre-order caps? It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to set that up. The caps are already an item on the website.
I only placed the order yesterday. Pass us my phone, Andy. I'll do it now.
You're going to do it now? Oh, there we go. We'll send everyone to it. There you go.
So, stand by, folks.
That's a good idea, Robin. Appreciate it. The Max is an awesome plane, better than the A320 Neo. Oof, that's a
controversial.
That's a big
could split the crowd with that one.
Well, Flying Architect, I seen your story the other day in the mod chat. That was awesome.
That was mega.
But if you want to share it in the chat, if you want. Yeah, that's it. Vision thing. Merch is a lot of effort for not much profit. Like, for all the work we could do. Instead, we could just go out filming, or we can do like a trip somewhere.
Bobby Doyle, Flying Architect, that hurt.
Yeah, that's it. It's a big, bold statement right there. I know Paul Davies would disagree with you there.
Yeah.
I've never flown on a Max though, so I can't even make a judgment. I've flown on a Neo many times, and they are really nice to fly on. There's an Austrian Embraer just touched down.
And Nick S. He's been a member for 6 months at business class over on YouTube.
Cheers, Nick.
And says the only reason I have an iPhone or iPad is simply because he wrote for a spotting database. But he's normally Android all the way, so.
Nice. Flying Architect saying he got to ride on a flight deck on the way back from a holiday.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it? What airport was it? But you basically used his pilot's license pass to get through security, and then you got to use, was it like exclusive lounges? And as a result, they let you in the jump seat for the flight. Like, what is that about?
Has its perks.
Yeah, that has a lot of perks.
So Mr. Pancake Man's just checked the Air Canada is estimated for a 12:45 departure.
That must be how that. How are they called? Just Planes are they called? You know, the really big YouTube channel that do constant, like they've just got like
in the flight deck
all the time, like every single video, like once a week they're in a flight deck. It's like, how are they doing this with all different airlines?
Okay, there we go, guys. You should be able to pre-order caps now. Yeah,
Thank you.
sorry.
Superb.
Let me get the link for it so I can put it in the chat.
Bear in mind, we're looking a couple of weeks, guys, on those. The pre-orders.
They have been massively requested. So the caps, ladies and gents, are really high quality. They're actually really smart. Embroidered design on a cap. Perfect for the summer. With a Velcro adjust on the back as well. And they are really, really good. I am so happy with mine. I wear mine all the time. Take it on holiday with me, travelling. Took it to Heathrow with me the other day. It's a great product to have for the summer.
Not sure if you can
And just to rep the merch
see
a little
mine
bit,
there,
guys.
guys. Not sure if it's too close. There you go. There's the cap. Whoosh. Is it too close? Do I look stupid? There we go.
And just to rep the merch, guys, I've
Yeah,
still got
see it.
hoodies from like 5 years ago, which are still intact. Badges are still brilliant, bright, and yeah.
I've just whacked in the chat on Twitch and YouTube the link to shop.airlineslive.com.
Go on, Andy.
And it's the logo design cap.
Sweep on the way out there.
Sweep.
A lot of activity when these mowers are coming out,
Yes.
keeping the taxiways clear of anything. And
They are good quality caps. We've been strongly requested because we only ordered like 50 odd on the first shipment, and we said we weren't going to do any more until we had enough demand, and now the demand is there. And
as we mentioned before, it's just unpredictable how much of a product that people will want and stuff. So you don't want to order like a massive bulk order and then be lunched with it all
exactly,
and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Because as Martin mentioned, merch is not a big money maker for us. It's not a big deal for the business, you know.
It takes a huge amount of time.
It does. Like we could do.
It's like a business on its own, I'd suggest.
That's it. We could do fine without it, but we love having our own range of merchandise.
And here's the BizJet we saw coming in earlier, ladies and gents. Just about to cross the active runway, 23 right.
We've seen this come in earlier from Malaga, and it's on its way back to Malaga now. It's a Pilatus PC-24.
Do you say this is a new aircraft, Andy?
Yeah, and it came out, was delivered in February 2022, so literally a few months ago.
Pretty much a spanking aircraft.
Does it come with a USB-C charger?
Graham Russell saying the cap is brilliant, keeps the rain away, and it's very comfortable. Order yours now. There you go, Graham.
That's the idea. Thanks, Graham.
No, honestly, the cap's probably the highest quality merch we have. They are very smart looking, very, very good quality. Very happy with them. Could not recommend enough.
The task caps are pretty cool as well, though.
They are cool, yeah.
The task caps are pretty smart.
I don't know where mine is. It's somewhere away. I just wear this all the time, though.
Very seldom you see me without a cap.
Yeah. Have you got an Airliners Live cap?
Yep.
Have you?
I've got an OG cap.
No, yeah, you have, yeah. The old range.
We are live from the Runway Visitor Park, guys. So come down and enjoy your day out as well.
Yeah.
If you love all your aviation and Manchester Airport, then the RVP is the place to be.
Absolutely.
Search the RVP in Google and come down and enjoy your day out. Runway Visitor Park. Come and see all the fantastic aviation that we bring you live on the channel.
The Flying Architect saying, watch how quickly this PC-24 gets off the ground.
Yeah.
It's not going to use much runway, is it?
Not with those new spanking engines, I wouldn't have thought.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a couple of good ideas in the chat, though. Like a pop grip for a phone is a good idea. Seeing for merch, and that was something I looked into a while ago. I might just go and order some of them, to be honest. That'd be pretty dope.
And probably the most highly requested item, which we can confirm today, is going to be sold first at the TAS Memorabilia Fair, ladies and gentlemen. Is Airliners Live socks. Finally coming.
Yeah.
They are finally coming, guys. You've been asking for them for a long time.
Groundbreaking news.
Yeah.
the amount of times we've been asked for them.
Yeah.
So you will be able to purchase yours first at the Runway Visitor Park TAS Memorabilia Fair under Concord. Come with no socks on.
Yeah.
Leave with the
sandals.
best socks on, guys. That's the way to do it. We will
Get
be
a nice pair of Airliners Life socks under Concord.
Yeah, we'll
What
be
more
selling
could you
those, and we'll be sharing pictures of those very soon. But yes, first day you'll be able to buy those will be at the TAS Memorabilia Fair. So make sure you come down and show your support, ladies and gents.
There'll be models on all the other things and stuff like that, models and all other memorabilia about which could, I don't know, you could get them, but you know the real reason you're going to come down now. You know you're going to come down just for the socks, that's it.
And they're going to have an original design on them, Airliners Live, the logo,
course.
and an actual nice design to them.
As
Can
with
we have
everything we do.
a sneak preview on what colours we've got available, please?
Well, the colours, it's going to be red.
Red socks.
Ooh.
But yeah, every design we do on the channel, guys, we don't copy and paste from Google or anything lazy like that. Every design we release has been custom designed by our fantastic designer Danny, who looks after all of our merchandise. Absolutely fantastic guy, and every design that Airliners Live does is completely original, folks.
Yeah.
There's a slightly secondary idea for socks as well, which I may pursue in the future, which we were mentioning the other day when we were designing these. And I was thinking,
I'm kind of thinking, Andy, before you say this, I'm thinking we just get these ordered and just do them as a surprise.
okay, you never mind then.
For the fair, you know.
I'm good though, thank you. Yeah.
We might add them on to the fair hype, I think.
There's a silly second design, a bit of a meme on the channel, but you guys would definitely have a lot of function out of them, put it that way. Other designs of socks.
Yeah, coffee with. They've got some soy milk there. You tell them to put some of that in. Yeah. Cheers, mate. They don't have oat milk, unfortunately.
Heated socks. Not quite that functional.
They're not that. But they do have a function.
Yeah.
Think, ladies and gents. If you let's see if anyone can get. I'll give you a clue. If anyone can guess it. Imagine you sat at home, right? You got your feet up on the sofa. Airliners Live socks on. Your feet are up on the sofa, right? You can imagine it, yeah. And then the missus comes in, or your partner comes in, and says, "Do you want a brew? What would you like to have on your socks, ladies and gents?" And that's the clue you've got. If you can't guess it, then
Well, your missus brings you a brew in your Airliners Live mug, might I add.
And yeah, it has to be in the mug, but
With something else as well, by the way. We announced the other thing as well.
no, we haven't.
Something else regarding a brew as well, but your hat on as well. Yeah, exactly. You guys know. Your hoodie on, you know, your oversized, lush, premium Airliners Live hoodie on, you know. with your pin badges on.
The clue for the comedy socks that may or may not happen.
I think we should do it because they will sell.
I think they'll do it.
They will sell.
Do you want a brew? How would you like to answer that, folks?
Dirty flap socks. Right, so on the ILS now, getting back to the aviation accent, we have a TUI Fly special. It's the one that's all blue.
Yeah.
Blue. And
Anyone guessed it? Anyone guessed it?
I don't think so. Have you got the chat up there, have you?
No, I don't know.
All right, okay.
Because my phone is giving you internet.
There's a few people who have maybe gotten close, but we'll leave it at that.
Man, it's going to be so... I'm just thinking we're going to have to make like a pre-release video for them. We're going to have to make like a silly little...
An instructional video how to use them.
Just like with like silly music on, like dun 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 dun, like some little elevator kind of... I can already imagine the launch video for the socks.
Yeah, we're hyped. So yeah, next to arrive is from Mahon is 2E737-800. Mahon. Plenty more items in the Airliners Live store are still available as well. Don't forget them. Such as the lovely premium hoodies, which are really soft and warm. Really nice.
We wear ours on every single stream.
Yeah.
Keeping us nice and warm.
Although I haven't got mine at the moment because it's in the wash. Well, I've got 3 of them, and all 3 of them are in the laundry basket, so didn't plan that well, did I? I've got a storm grey retro hoodie, sorry.
I mean that one. Oh,
we got yours.
Where's it gone?
it's down here.
I took it off.
That's even better because you can show it off on stream.
I forgot.
That was like a really failed. What's it called? Like Superman moment. So it was like I'm actually. Oh, I got.
When you turn up to save the world and you realise you left your Spider-Man coat in the wash.
There you go. I'll pass you it up.
Got it on. Yeah.
Oh, so
I won't be able to show it. It's soaking wet up here. Okay. You guys know the grey retro. What a fail.
I've also got 2 of the Queen of the Skies hoodies as well. I bought the blue royal blue one and the black one. My favourite is the royal blue Queen of the Skies hoodie. I don't know why, it just looks nice. And also, might I add, we also have an unbelievable design, which is the King of the Skies design, which is now available on a mug. I think that's on the website. Let's check.
It is.
Yeah.
A few of those still available, along with the brand new 757 design T-shirts as well. Sorry guys, we're really talking about merch here, but we just keep remembering that we've added loads of new stuff recently.
Yeah, okay. That'll be enough. Here it is, the all-blue TUI Fly Special. In from Mahon, which I believe is island of Menorca, I think it's from. Yeah, Menorca. Where it's currently 23 degrees Celsius.
Lovely. Just about right, that.
Yeah. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button as well. It helps us out a lot.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for everyone tuning in today on your midweek show. I hope you're all enjoying Airliners Live.
Yeah, it's been a great stream today. Very busy here at Manchester Airport today. Catching quite a few special liveries as well. Most notably the Gulf Retro Dreamliner. Looked really good. And also the Emirates A380 in the Dubai Expo livery. Probably the best view of that you'll get anywhere in the world.
But we'll be wrapping the show at 1:30 today, folks. As we did start early this morning.
Yeah.
Just as the rain just starts to fall in.
Oh, really? And loads of new VIPs as well in the chat. I see a lot of you guys making use of your brand new gifted VIPs, as well as those who have signed up as well. After today's show, we'll be recording the Q&A as well real quick, which I'm super hyped for.
Let's see, we fly 7-3 in the all blue scheme. over on the south side, we have the Ryanair 73 ready to depart.
Airlines Live bog roll. Yes, because that's going to last a while, isn't it? So Airlines Live kitchen roll. We're always using that to wipe the camera. TUI is a bit of a dirty word here at the moment. Is it really?
I wouldn't say it's, guys, it is what it is. It's people are just facing some difficulties, and I'm sure everyone's working as hard as they can to get everyone to where they need to be. Don't forget, it's not in the airline's best interest to not deliver on flights, guys.
So, yeah, I'm just looking at sizes of these socks. We're probably going to get 2 different sizes in stock, which is going to be medium and large. So medium is, in the UK, would be sizes 6 to 9, and then large would be 9 to 12.
Yeah. Is that following a response, is it?
Yeah. Just look at different sizes. Small would be 3 to 6.
No, I don't want to go down that.
It's quite small, and I don't think it'd be too much of an issue getting. So that would be in European sizes. Medium would be 40 to 45, and large would be 44 to 47. And the USA is confusing. The USA has like different sizes for men and women, different numbers. Robert Davies with a premium economy membership.
Welcome, dude.
What to do from size 9? Well, you have 2 options then.
Yeah, you can have either.
Either, yeah. I'm a size 10/11. Big feet. Here he is, Brian Bruce, with a $10 in the chat.
Hey, Brian.
Good morning from a sunny Detroit, 14 degrees Celsius, running late today, been going non-stop since 5 a.m. Hope everyone is having a good day.
Cheers, mate.
Well, looks like you got a little bit of sunshine over there, a lot more than we have over here.
Do you want to jump back on while I drink this coffee then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Stand by, folks. There's nothing moving on the field at the moment.
Yeah, but there is picking up a Singapore Flight 52 off to Houston, A350-900, and a Virgin Atlantic to JFK, A330-300 GV Gem. So them 2 aircraft will be going out soon. We'll catch them before the end of the show, and they'll probably wrap not long after that. Right, be right back. I'm just going to jump on the camera.
Yeah. Spiking. There we go, Mr. Will P with a £5 super chat, bing bong, saying, afternoon guys, great stream as usual, just ordered my second cap. Awesome, thank you very much, Will, that's very kind of you, mate. As I said, guys, caps will take a couple of weeks to arrive, but if you are placing a pre-order, we'll get them to you as soon as we receive them, of course.
Indeed. Yeah, the caps are really good. I cannot stress that enough, how good they are. Very happy with them. Right, I'm back on the camera, ladies and gents. Woo! Let's swivel round and catch this Ryanair 737-800. Just on its taxi from Terminal 3 here at Manchester off to the start of 2-3 left.
Okay, guys, caps are selling very fast.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, how many have you ordered?
20.
Oh, oh dear.
And just out of interest, how many does it look like you've sold already?
10.
Oh, great. Well,
Hot cakes, ladies and gents.
yeah.
If you don't want to miss out, get one ordered.
That's crazy. Oh well. I'm surprised we sold so many. I feel like the socks will do the same, won't they?
Yeah.
There's Ryanair taxiing up. Great view of it. The moors in the background and the trees you see behind, the trees of Southside.
Not sure your thoughts, Andy, but just before I forget, I think we should sway more towards the bigger size in terms of numbers.
Yeah, I can do, yeah.
50-50 split.
Yeah, I can change that number. I had to set out a poll. What sock sizes?
I reckon really 70-30 towards the bigger, really.
Maybe we should do a bit of market research, see what like average size people are, you know, like what the split is in the UK. Just so we know what sizes to order, because it's not like clothing where we can do it to order. We've got to do it like in bulk. I think either way we'll sell out, to be fair. People buying the smaller size, just stretching it onto their feet.
So on the approach at the moment, we've got just about to turn in a Ryanair from Alicante, 737 MAX 8. And just passing over the top of that aircraft is a United 777-300 on its way to Washington from Frankfurt.
Sweet. Is that Ryanair from Alicante got John Fez on board by any chance?
Yeah.
They're saying that obviously Fez lives up towards Newcastle. I think he lives in Sunderland. And he wants to come and visit Manchester. And the cheapest way to do that, I believe, is flying Ryanair. There's no direct flights, though. It's going via the likes of Dublin or Alicante, I think, were the two cheapest. Which just shows how broken public transport in this country is.
Let's forget about John's links, please, guys. Chill out. Oh my days. I think I need to order more hats.
I think you do. I think our channel's gotten a lot bigger than we think it is these days.
I know, I'm like, I always underestimate what people want.
Right, so we got the Emirates A380 here on stand, and about to taxi
Singapore.
past is the Singapore Airlines A350-900. Obviously that's taxi into shot in a moment. I think on final you said it was a Ryanair coming in?
It is, yeah. And Andrew Gillies in the chat, thank you, mate, says the Air Canada is just pinging as well.
Oh, sweet, yes. Hey.
Mega, so that's nice and on time today.
Loads of exciting departures coming up then. Obviously a Singapore A350, a Virgin Atlantic 330, and it looks like a Canada A330 on its way back to Toronto. Look at the Singapore catching the sun. It's a very small patch of blue lining up very nicely with the sun.
Romeo V saying, the last time I was on this stream, the channel had just hit 30,000 subs. Now it's doubled. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back, Romeo. Great to see you back with us, mate. Yeah, how long ago was that, Romeo, actually, that you think you watched?
We,
And where have you been, man?
Yeah.
Where have you been, Romeo?
more importantly.
Right, stop the stream. I want to speak to Romeo. No one talk. I'm only joking. Welcome back, mate. Thank you for coming back and checking the channel back out.
The growth on YouTube right now is insane. We're at all systems a go at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 100k by October at this rate.
Miss Wolves 13, MS Wolves 13 says, do you realise you were getting as many viewers as LA streams? Do you mean LA flights? Yeah, we have been doing very well recently.
Yeah.
Obviously, those guys have got an awesome airport that's like constantly full of heavies, and they stream for long days as well. Yeah, no, we love their channel, and we're super proud of our channel at the moment and how well it's doing. Like on the last show, we hit over 5,300 viewers at peak during the show, which equated to nearly 90,000 views by the time we got home, which is just massive. And the channel's just going strength to strength, guys, and it's all down to hard work behind the scenes, fantastic moderation, great chat, and a great community. That's what's making the channel going the way it does, and positivity is key, folks. If you run a YouTube channel and you're constantly negative, your channel's just not going to grow, and that's why on Airliners Live we're always trying to just encourage great conversation and a nice, happy atmosphere for everyone to enjoy, with a bit of aviation mixed in as well.
Very true. We're always open and happy about people who are positive in the community. And also Manchester Airport's fantastic as well, might I add.
It certainly is.
Fantastic. Like, it's probably one of the best airports in the world for spotting, in my opinion. In my unbiased opinion.
Romeo says, I've been studying big time, working on my computer science degree. Nice, dude. Hope that's going well. The awesome Max 7.3 Ryanair just taxiing past. A few of you may ask how you can tell the difference between a normal 737 and a Max. Well, as you can see first, the split scimitar winglets there are one of the first giveaways, although not necessarily always meaning the aircraft is a Max. The way you can tell for sure is if you look at the engines. The chevron design at the back there is the giveaway that this aircraft is a Max.
Just catching that Singapore part of Manchester, the A350-900. Swivel over to this Max. Oh, great sound.
And as we come towards the end of the stream today, folks, if you've been enjoying yourself and you want to support the community, you can gift memberships by clicking the dollar symbol, then clicking gifted memberships if you're watching on a PC or laptop. It's a great way to show support to your fellow community members.
I seen Kevin Henry in the chat earlier put that he could gift on iPad, which is interesting. I know you probably can if you go on desktop
cool.
browser.
Maybe they're expanding it out then.
Yeah, if anyone's on an iPad or a tablet or something, see if we can gift memberships and let us know.
And Gary saying the C in scimitar is silent.
Yeah, I've heard that, yeah.
So is it just scimitar then?
Or the K, you mean?
Just waiting to cross 2-3 rides the Virgin Atlantic A330, and that's just starting its day off to New York.
GV Gem.
Flight of 2,900 miles on this 11-year-old aircraft.
Yeah, Fezzer. GV Gem, what's her name? Let's see if he gets this one really quick.
A few people saying it's not available on the iPad yet.
Okay.
In fact, with a Twitch Prime, thank you very much, dude. Welcome back. Thanks very much for using your Prime sub on the channel. Just say 10 away from 200.
I googled the rest. That's some quick googling right there. Go on, chat, help him out. What's the name of GV Gem?
Gemma Collins.
Gemma Collins. For those just joining us, we are Airliners Live. We're streaming live from Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park's control tower. There's 3 of us up here at the moment on the stream. We've got Matt Smith, who's one of the Airliners Live moderators.
Hello, everyone.
We've got Martin in the studio as well.
Hello, hello.
And myself, my name's Andy. Andy in the hatch, up on the camera at the moment.
Rachel Dawes, thank you very much for the 179 super chat, saying still not back at work. Very glad of the company. Thank you very much, Rachel, for the donation, and hope you can get back to work soon.
Yep, hope you're getting there, Rachel.
When are you going to have a behind the scenes cam? We have no plan for that, Ronald.
We used to have one.
I don't know why. I don't know what it would add to the stream, really.
Other than my dancing.
You just see us sat at the desk and reading chat, really. We're not too animated down here. We're not down here dancing or anything.
Doing cartwheels or anything.
Jelly bean roulette or anything. We do cartwheels sometimes, but...
Yeah, only when someone delivers chips.
Yeah, or there's a mega bong.
That Virgin over there is looking beautiful.
Yeah, it is, with the hills behind.
No worries, James. Have a great day, mate. Thanks for tuning in, dude.
About to get photobombed by the Ryanair 737 that's just arrived. About to apply takeoff thrust to the A330-300 off to New York.
Correct, Jeff. We're just reaching noon over here in the UK, so...
And the name of GV Gem is Diamond Girl. Can we read that from here? Probably can. No, we're not reading that, are we? Maybe you guys with the big TVs can read that, but it's very hazy. Just under the lady with the flag emblem. Did see someone in the chat earlier say that they're watching this on a 65-inch OLED TV. What a flex.
And Adam Taylor gifting 5 memberships to the Airliners Live community on YouTube. Thank you very much, Adam. Those gifted memberships have gone to Brian P, Shiv, Adam Taylor, Arthur Clark, Rich from Sheffield, and Dense Side Dish. There you go, guys, all receiving gifted memberships from Adam Taylor. Let's get those gift emails in the chat. Thank you very much, Adam, for supporting the channel and the community.
Very kind, Adam. Thanks.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
Gifted your sub. Just show your appreciation in the chat there, ladies and gents.
Well, aircraft on final approach. I will pan around and catch that in a moment.
It's EasyJet in from Munich.
A lot of EasyJets about today.
Canada's on the taxi.
Oh, nice. Let's catch that as well. We'll zoom in and catch this arrival then. That's an A380. Where is she? There she is.
Oh yeah, Matt's got the right idea. Oh, there's a crow chasing a bird there, look.
Yeah, I see that. Let's try and catch it on camera.
Yeah, it's like buzzard, he's trying to do him in, look. It's 0161, represent.
Like the my RVP chips.
That's my chip. That's got lemon mayo on it. Oh, things are about to get hairy over here, aren't they? That buzzard, I can't actually see very well with my eyes. Oh well. From one bird to a big bird. Got EasyJets on approach now.
I mean, you got the right idea here, haven't we? Both trying to snap a picture of this.
Aerial battle going on.
Dogfight.
And E. Gorgita with the €3 super sticker. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Thank you. EasyJet just arriving in the sun there, looking very nice.
Flossie asking for a big shout out to son Zach, who's an aircraft enthusiast, wants to be a pilot when he grows up. Well, good luck with that, Zach.
That'd be great.
I'm sure you can do it, mate.
Yeah, give it a go. Work hard and all that. You never know what you can achieve. Hard work and persistence, that's the thing.
Chilled out a bit and now G Crow, I think.
No, your mic's picking up breathing, Martin.
I'm not breathing.
You're asleep. Oh wait. An Iceland Air 737 MAX 8 taxiing out as well with the green tail design. We'll catch that in a moment. We'll let this EasyJet vacate first. Fully.
Canada's next to come out from behind the terminal.
Nice.
Also got the Heathrow shuttle. Going to be heading back down to Heathrow. BA A320.
Nice. There's the Iceland Air MAX taxiing out, just crossed runway 1. Bound for 23 left at the moment. Heading back up to Reykjavik.
It was the reverses, Flossie, that you saw closing there on the engine.
I have to say, in my opinion, of all the Iceland Air coloured tails, like the new scheme, I think the green one is the nicest, in my opinion.
Okay.
Would you agree?
I quite like the purple.
Purple's
Yeah,
nice as well, yeah. I think that's second for me. And here we go, the Air Canada A330 300. About to cross runway 1 also. That beautiful howl when the engine's there, echoing around the airfield. Great to see. We'll switch back right over to the Iceland Air now. It reminds me of Flair, you know, the airline Flair over in Canada.
Yeah.
That we see. It actually reminds me of that colour scheme. I see them over on Airlines Live Vancouver. I believe live tomorrow, right?
Yep. We'll be back live tomorrow with Henry Tenby.
Over in Vancouver, 7 p.m. UK time here on Airliners Live. We'll be live from Vancouver. That is 11 a.m. Vancouver time.
Make sure you tune in and show Henry your support.
I've not been able to watch a Canada show for a while. It's because I was away last week. Iceland Air Max using a lot of runway there. And there she goes, leaning back on the rotation. Climbing out of 23 left.
Nah, he's not received the new equipment yet, John.
Still on the old, but it seems to work fine on the last stream. So
Yeah, he said it should be with him any day now, but we're probably going to take our time setting that up. Henry is on holiday, guys, for the last 2 weeks of this month as well. So there will be a period of downtime for Vancouver which ties in quite nicely, to be honest, with getting the new equipment set up. So Henry will be offline for the last 2 weeks of this month as he's on vacation with his wife, which is great. So we'll be catching up with Vancouver again, properly getting back into the swing of it in July. But there will be some fantastic shows before then, including some bonus shows as well.
An amazing sound there from the Air Canada 330. Real roar to them engines. And yeah, speaking of the Canada shows, an Air Canada A330. And rotating much earlier than the Max.
Yeah, it's a smart looking plane, the Canada.
I agree. It's very photogenic.
And if you've not yet looked, ladies and gents, we released a slow motion video from Southside which featured the Air Canada rotating off 23 left in slow motion, along with lots of other heavy aircraft. So make sure you go over to our YouTube channel after today's stream and take a look at our latest videos over there.
British Airways A320 now lining up on 23 left. Great show today. Loads of chat engagement and lots of banter and things in the chat.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
We have a quick video to record after this. Shout out to all you VIPs who sent in questions on the Q&A on YouTube and on the VIP lounge as well. Plenty of your questions will be used as a quick fire session. Myself, Martin and Matt will be recording them. There's a lot of questions, so it'll be like super quick fire.
Arriving at 33 minutes past the hour will be the final arrival, and we'll probably wrap the show on this aircraft. It'll be the Qatar 777.
Nice.
And that'll be arriving with us within the next 20 minutes, folks. So the last 20 minutes of today's show. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit subscribe and like so you don't miss any of our future shows. As we say, we are live again tomorrow evening at 7 PM over in Vancouver. And we'll be back here from Manchester on Sunday at 10 AM.
Great stuff.
Yes, Carl, the Air Canada just left. If you just scroll back about 3 or 4 minutes, you've only just this second missed it.
And a very early rotation there from the shuttle service. Just a short hop down to Heathrow, right? This is going?
Yep.
30-minute flight time. But a beautiful approach.
And then the Aer Lingus Regional, operated by Emerald, is just about to enter 23 left. Back to Dublin. ATR 72. Do wet arrivals, would love to see the spray in slow motion.
Ooh.
Yes, so if it's wet and they're arriving on 05s, we will definitely do that Zagar, yeah.
That'd be epic.
Was that Jodrell Bank in the background? Yes, it was, Barry, yeah.
Yep.
Also got a Ryanair beginning its taxi out from T3 there. On its way to Faro. Looking like the next arrival is going to be the KLM Embraer.
Welcome, Patrick. Great to see you in the channel. Nice and clear on this road sweep. Give it a rev. Omi McClary tuning in from South Carolina, USA. Very warm welcome to you.
Ian, the A380 is normally due out around 2:05, but very seldom that happens.
Yeah, the Sunday show that we did, as you know, we waited a little bit for the A380. We waited till it was 2:30, and then we were just like, you know what, it's too quiet, we'll just call it. And we packed up, drove home, unpacked our gear, settled in. Still wasn't picking up. It didn't leave till I think 4 o'clock, past 4 o'clock. So yeah.
Kirsty Spence with a £5 super chat saying just bought a 50-inch TV. Picture and sound amazing from the airport. Awesome show as always. Keep up the fantastic work. We are here daily like you. Thank you very much, Kirsty. Glad you're enjoying the content on your brand new TV. Thanks for tuning in. Fascinated tuning in from Manila, Philippines. Welcome. And Payne Almighty tuning in from Trinidad in the Caribbean. Very warm welcome to you.
So with the Ryanair there, Faro route just lining up onto 23 left.
And Ian Williams saying picture quality has been amazing today. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it, and the connection we've had today has been rock solid. I cannot tell you guys how happy we are with the new equipment. It's just been a massive sort of breath of fresh air for us on the channel.
Yeah, it's been a little boost, hasn't it, you know?
Yeah. It's just nice,
just more confidence.
Just being able to just leave it alone, and you know it's just doing a good job.
Absolutely, yeah. No stress.
Hope she feels better soon, Matt Healy. And JW, thanks for tuning in all the way from Germany. Hope you have a great holiday, Kirsty.
We're getting a bit excited, but she don't go away till next October.
Say next October?
Next October she goes, but we're getting her so hyped up. Swiss pit, hello from Thun in Switzerland. Tom Dack saying the Qatar's due in 10 minutes. Frank de Bruin is watching from a rainy Amsterdam.
Welcome all. As Martin said, we stream every Wednesday and Sunday here from Manchester Airport, but we're going to be live again tomorrow evening, 7 p.m. UK time. Henry Temby will be broadcasting a stream from Vancouver, Canada. Fantastic stream down there. It's a great airport. Loads of variety over there. It's so underrated, Vancouver, for spotting. They even have the British Airways A380s going there these days. I think that goes later in the evening, though, it arrives, so they don't see it on stream. But it apparently has got footage of it I've not seen yet. Be good to see.
It got slammed on my bucket list as soon as I seen the first stream, and I seen the mountains behind, like the terminals and stuff, and behind some of the takeoffs and stuff. I just thought, yep,
BA's prices
that's going on my bucket list, Vancouver. That's a fact.
BA's prices are pretty good, you know. They're pretty competitive. A380, you know.
Nice.
To Vancouver. Bit long flight that.
Christine and Philip enjoying the show from Ireland. Thank you guys for tuning in.
The Scandinavian A320 Neo. I think this came in from Oslo, I think, initially. Might be on its way back. Mike Kay saying the 2E787-9 to Melbourne now pushing back. That might have been the one that did the emergency landing earlier, or declared Squawk 7700 over UK airspace and then landed at Manchester earlier this morning. Could have been anything, any reason though. Could have been a medical reason. Could have been just a precautionary thing, but we don't know. We don't know the answer.
Yeah, Graham, it's awesome to catch the 146 from the terminal. Something we don't see at Manchester, unfortunately, that often now.
Oh, over at Vancouver. Yeah, that's great. I love how it it nicely falls at the end of the live shows.
Yeah.
Scandinavian getting its gear up nice and quick there after establishing that positive rate of climb. Got its reverses open now, the sweep.
Clear for pushback.
Pushing stars. An aircraft on final as well. We're going to catch now.
That'll be a KLM there.
What aircraft is it?
It's an Embraer.
Ooh, a
190.
Oh, 190, okay.
Nick Tiger, welcome to the stream, mate. We are into the last 10 minutes of today's show, folks. If you are new, introduce yourself in the chat. Don't forget to click subscribe before you leave.
We are, of course, live tomorrow with our weekly show from Vancouver in Canada.
Yep.
With Henry.
The best way to get notified about our shows, other than following the schedule, is by hitting the bell icon next to the subscribe button and then clicking all. And that also gives you notifications as to when we post or upload videos as well. Definitely worth doing. As Martin said, sometimes you might see some memes as well, like the penguin meme that I posted. Who's seen that? Long flare there from the KLM Embraer touching down. We caught one of these going out yesterday from south side of Myanmar. We're just dancing on the mound, trying to get their attention for a wave as it was holding short of the runway for a while. We were there flapping our arms around, doing the YMCA, twirling around, throwing our arms around. We must have been laughing so much in the flight deck there.
I don't know if you've mentioned, but the 2E flight to Melbourne is on the taxi out as well.
I'll give them a wave now anyway. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we get anything. Sometimes you get
the same guy, like not them again.
Oh, they're here again.
Yeah.
Now they're at the RVP.
No luck today, unfortunately. It looked like the captain was just checking his charts on the EFB to his left.
Always very friendly, the KLM flight crew.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most friendly you can get when it comes to pilot waves and things.
And now, ladies and gents, the Qatar is just about to line up with the ILS.
Sweet.
And don't forget, if you are watching on Twitch, guys, if you see anything you enjoy during the show, make sure you clip it, because once a month we're going to be making a highlight reel with the clips that have been made on Twitch, and we also use those clips on our social medias as well, guys, so you may see your clip used on the channel. So just make sure you create a clip if you see something cool or you see an aircraft you like, and then give it a title that makes sense, so that when we're scanning through it we know what we're looking for. And yeah, we may just use your clip on the channel, or it may get into the highlight reel, the first of which Andy will be releasing in the next couple of days, which is all the clips from May, guys.
Yeah, and there's some good ones that I forgot about, you know, some nice memories. The last clip there, because it's in chronological order, the last clip is you streaming last week with Mrs. Airliners Live in the rain, and it's when the A380 goes past, and you could just see just biblical levels of rain between the two ears. You could barely hear you talk because it's that loud.
John H saying, hello guys, nice stream. Thank you very much, John. Glad you've enjoyed it, mate.
Cheers, John.
Visibility's really improved here at Manchester as well. Just as TUI Dreamliner taxis out. This particular girl is off to Melbourne, Florida.
I don't want to jinx us, but it's been pretty decent today. You know, we did have that brief shower, but when I was looking at the radar earlier, it weren't looking too promising. But now it hasn't been too bad today.
Qatar's number 2 to arrive behind a Ryanair 73 from Seville.
Nice. We'll stick with this TUI Dreamliner, and then we'll hopefully catch the Qatar straight after.
Mehmet, hello. Hope you're doing well. Cheers, Jackson. Rachel, yeah, you can clip on YouTube as well, but we will probably only be using the Twitch clips just because it's dead easy to just download them and make them into a highlight reel.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't make a library either of clips. You know, Twitch, you've got them all saved.
Martin Nash, welcome back to the channel with 11 months of premium economy membership. Thank you very much, Martin, for the long-term support.
Mace, no, this is a different airframe. It's the same, obviously, aircraft, but not the same reg or anything. I think it was TUI that had the squawk.
And another Martin tuning in from Fort Worth. Welcome to you.
Nice. Never actually visited Fort Worth. There's one place I wanted to go, didn't have the time, because they have that. Is it the stockyards that you have there, like the cattle drives and things? Looks really cool.
You can just see the cutting equipment there that's been stowed away as they look like they've finished their job. Bit bigger than me Flymo at home. Remember them hover.
Yeah, the orange ones.
Cutters.
Yeah,
you always cut the wire.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we had one when I was a kid. I think. Don't think it lasted very long though, from memory.
Barry Rusco, the flight to Melbourne's around 7:15, 7.5 hours.
It's not Melbourne, Florida. Sorry, not Melbourne, not Australia. It is Florida. Best steak in the world at Stockyards. Oh my gosh. Did I miss that? Right, go back.
And we can just see the 777 now coming into view as the Fly Pegasus is given clearance to cross 23 right for its departure runway 23 left. Dual operation in use at Manchester now for the majority of the day, folks, if you do come down spotting.
Awesome to have the option again to either come here or go over on the south side.
Yeah.
As Martin said, the Qatar now on the last few hundred feet.
Hank, very warm welcome, mate, tuning in from Ontario. New viewer, welcome to the community, Hank.
Engines closing up there as the reversers are retracted. Catching a lot of spray in little pockets there of 23 right on the arrival into Manchester. This Qatar 777-300ER. You see the flaps there as well, huge. Looking pretty clean today.
Alpha Juliet at the reg in the Qatar.
Is that badge? Alpha 7 badge.
And there you have it, folks, the final arrival for today. Qatar 777. Just touching down and taxiing behind the terminal now. I hope you've all enjoyed today's broadcast. Keep your eyes open on our YouTube channel for videos coming soon, including our Q&A session that we're going to record today. And
Yes.
we've also got our highlight reel for May, which is going to be uploaded in the next couple of days. And I'll also work on the content that we filmed yesterday as well. So loads of awesome content to come for you guys. Live stream content will be back live tomorrow at 7 p.m. from Vancouver with Henry Temby. And we'll be back live from Manchester on Sunday at 10 a.m. as usual, folks. As always, thank you very much for tuning in. Big shout out to Andy and Matt for bringing the broadcast today with myself.
Cheers, everyone. Thank you for your support.
Yep, great stream. Enjoyed it.
And ladies and gents, hope you all enjoyed the channel. If you're new, hit subscribe, like, thumbs up, and we will see you all very soon for another Manchester Live. Cheers, guys. Take it easy.
Take care, all.
Hamburg arrivals, is that? Departures 13:40.